Hey friends, welcome in. Happy Friday night. I hope everybody's ready for a really exciting and nice weekend. I brought Tondagas. I actually got him on my channel. Tondagas is here in person, digitally.
I'm here finally.
Finally.
the one and only.
I've only been like, in my head, like I need to do something with Tonda. I need to do something with Tonda for like 2-3 years now. And it's just like finally it's like, right, let's start this off with NEWSHOW. Sacred Needles, welcome in. Tonda, why don't you go ahead and tell everybody what you do on your channel and your stream and what kind of games you like to play.
Oh, I play a bunch of retro games. Usually try to dig through different old consoles and computer systems, and to dig through the libraries and try to find like stuff that I haven't ever heard of before. Mostly, that's what I kind of target, like the really odd and obscure stuff. But then, also I like to give myself an opportunity to play stuff I just missed out on when I was growing up. So I try to play that, and it's always like first time playthrough stuff. I also do retro game requests on my stream, which I do every Wednesday, and I love doing that because that's another way for me to discover other games that I may not have heard about. Other people come up with things that it's like, wow, I didn't even know that existed before, and I get to play it for 50 minutes at a time, and then maybe that's also sort of like a taste test to see if it's something I want to play like a full playthrough, So
sounds like something I would do.
then Sunday's kind of like a little mix up thing. So sometimes I'll throw an indie game in there on Sundays, and lately I've been digging through retro MMOs that kind of have died off and maybe have come back in a way, maybe rogue servers or come back officially. So yeah,
like City of Heroes, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've been loving the City of Heroes stuff. Star Wars Galaxies. You remember that?
Yeah, I never.
Did you play those?
I never was into MMOs. I always knew there would be an MMO for me, and like every time I fired one up, and I was like, I don't want to waste my life on this. Like, give me a 30-hour single player game, and I'm pretty happy. But like, I know one day there's gonna be an MMO for me, and like I've said before, I always hope it's gonna be Star Citizen, but
yeah, that'd be, hopefully. I mean, have you been keeping your eye on that? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you?
It is
you've been playing it every once in a while?
slow. I haven't touched it in a long time. In my previous computer build, it seemed like every time they updated it, performance just became abysmal. Like, I thought it was a pretty decent system, but I was getting like 14 FPS and like, which is really a big slog to like walk through 45 minutes of a city to get to the spaceport. Like, they want you to like commute to your damn spaceship and that, and then pay insurance if it blows up. And I haven't tried.
You think they're like still optimizing?
They said when it launches, it will be optimized.
Oh my gosh!
Probably means they're aiming for 30 FPS.
Yeah. Fingers crossed for all the fans.
Yeah. I
haven't really messed around with it.
Back to something you said earlier about like finding stuff that you've never heard of or you don't see a lot. You get that moment where like you found the perfect game, no one's gonna know about it. Everybody's gonna show up and be like, "Whoa, what is this?" And then like everybody in your chat's a fan of that one already.
Yeah, of course. Retro people are just like, the people in the community. They're super, they know things. They know a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And they carry that knowledge with them, which is why I do the request streams, which helps, that bring their knowledge into the system and kind of like, just learn about something new.
You're brave. You're brave with the request streams. I always am like, I will, I'll take requests and it's gonna be awesome. Everybody's gonna love the stream, and then they give me a game and I can't stand the game.
Oh gosh, there's always a troll.
Well, no, not even that. Like it's stuff I
right.
should love, like Yakuza or Undertale or like whatever, and I get to playing it, and I'm like, this is not jiving with me, and then I feel like I've let everybody down.
I totally know how you feel. Like, I'm always like, I always try to be super diplomatic about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, this might not be for me. I could see like sort of why you like it.
Yeah.
I could see like the good things in it, sort of, but it just happens to not be for me.
I don't think I have a very good poker face for that. Like, I can't hide whether I'm having fun or not. It's either like genuine like love or disappointment. I'm sitting there knowing I'm not having a good time, and I know everybody can see it.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, I don't want to stream today. Let's not hear my mom. I heard my mom calling. I gotta go.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I like start to point out the flaws, like the things that I don't like in the game, and I'm like, oh, I gotta stop saying this stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, that one hurts. That one keeps me awake at night. So I don't take requests. You're brave for it. You're brave for it. If I did, it would never be for a full playthrough. It would be like I would probably even limit it to like 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Like what you're doing. That's cool. Because I watched you do that on Wednesday, and that was pretty good. It went smooth. Smoother than it would have for me.
Yeah.
But I do, like, when we do the save and raid thing, I do have, like, this is like a commitment, right? You donate $50, and you can pick a game for me to full play, and that can be, like, the one game where I, like, I grit my teeth and I do it.
It's for a good cause.
It is. It is. But, like, yeah, I couldn't do that every day. I need that. I need that variety. Like, I'm not a variety streamer because I think it's good for my stream. I'm a variety streamer because I like to try different things and not always commit.
Yeah.
But it's cool, man. I gotta say, like, before we get started, I love your channel, and I have been admiring you from afar for so long because you are one of, like, the coolest, like, calmest, and kindest people on Twitch. And I hope that everybody just like Sacker just shouted out Tanagasa, but please go follow him. This guy is definitely worth your time. I'm always happy when I raid over there, and then I get to see all the pores in your nose and hear about candlelit horse rides on the beach.
Oh gosh, the close-ups.
Yeah.
Actually,
I don't think you knew where that was going.
I actually get nervous during those parts. Like,
yeah?
It does make me uncomfortable. Like, I'm not lying when I'm like, okay, so it makes you guys uncomfortable a little bit, but it also makes me uncomfortable. We're sharing the experience together.
Oh man, it's been you've done that for raids for a real long time. Ever since I first started watching you, like every single
I can't
raid.
remember.
I'm surprised at this point you haven't like pre-recorded it.
No, never pre-recorded.
Okay.
That's the magic.
Man.
That's the magic of it.
That is like the hard thing, finding a balance in, like, it's a gag, right? Like it's a gag. We
yeah.
that. To like find the balance of something that doesn't go too long and doesn't make everybody that's been there for a long time be like, yeah, just I'll get distracted now. So he's doing the thing.
Yeah, when it started out, I was like, it sort of reminds me of those old dating videos that people would do, like to try to, they would record themselves, and then people would, I guess they would like watch the videos and see like if someone is compatible for them.
Are we talking like,
you know what I'm talking about?
Hot or Not era, like back then, or
like even before that? It was like, I don't know if it was like videotapes or something. But it was like in the maybe late 90s or something like that. And people would record themselves. I mean, it was like a service that would do it, right?
Okay, so this is like pre-eHarmony, that kind of thing?
Yeah, sort of around that time.
Okay.
Around that time. Yeah, like Harmony. But like people would be like, oh, I like biking and going skiing. And it was always like super awkward and weird. And I was like,
I remember the concept. Like, I remember it, but I don't specifically remember where I saw it or where it came from. Maybe it was like parody in movies from the time too. Like,
Inmates.
Yeah.
Inmates looking for love, sort of. But more wholesome. Like, this was a thing that actually happened. Good thing we're like past that. But I guess swiping right is not too far from that anyway.
You know,
But go ahead.
sorry, continue, and then I want to go off on a tangent.
Okay, so yeah, so when I first started out, I was kind of ad-libbing, and it would just like build. Like I just started off with candlelit walks a lot, just walks along a beach, and then all of a sudden, and then candlelits, and then horse rides, and then people would like throw out suggestions, like things I should say.
Oh,
and then it would just, and it's just like it's like an amalgamation of like just a bunch of ideas, and now it's like completely programmed into my brain, and it just comes out naturally now.
God forbid you ever actually have to like date.
Oh my gosh.
I would never. You're trying to have this like normal well, what do you do? What do you like, Sir Tonda? And you're like, I like candlelit horseback rides. And the person's like, you can't do all three of those things at the same time.
If they laugh at it, then I know I found the right person.
That's right. That's right. And that's why you know Twitch is the right place for you. I want to get off on a tear here. Probably about 5-6 years ago, my wife and I like signed up for this like seminar about like internet sex and robots or something, some talk that was happening in downtown Vancouver. And like what half of it ended up being, well, one was like this woman's account of like spending a night in Canada with a real doll in a hotel at a brothel. It was just like, it was really interesting and weird. But there was like, most of the talk was like how to create the perfect Tinder profile so people don't swipe whatever the wrong direction is. And we were talking about it afterwards, and like, we met and got married before Tinder existed. Like an Apple and I actually met on like eHarmony one summer. Weird.
I always wondered how you all met.
Yeah. I mean, we were in like we were living within a mile of each other, basically, out in the Midwest. It's Match.com. Sorry, it's Match.com. And it was like I was bored and like recently divorced, and she decided to like get drunk with her roommate, and they both signed up and forgot to cancel and had to pay for a whole 3 months or something. But like it all worked out. But like I have no idea what the Tinder experience is like. There's part of me that's like, I feel like I missed out on like a phenomenon in, the technosphere that I live in. Just like I miss out on Fortnite and things like that. But she said, okay, my wife says she wasn't drunk. She was eating cookie dough until it started for herself.
I'm not brave enough to go on one of those sites. So I'm kind of a little bit, I'm scared. I'm scared.
I remember, adjacent to that, I remember hanging out with some female friends of mine in high school when Hot or Not was a thing, and they were brutal. These are, like people that I really liked and respected, but damn, they were brutal to the people on there.
Yeah. I remember. I sort of remember that time. It was.
Yeah.
Ooh,
There's like a moment when the internet exploded, and like all the people in like the small isolated communities were like, oh my god, look at all these choices, we can be picky.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a big world out there. All right, I think we covered everything that we didn't plan on covering before we get to the news. Well, welcome to the week of 041224, because I don't believe in hyphens. Actually, I do. I've been using a lot of hyphens while I'm recording my vinyl collection, and I'm just sick of them. So we're gonna continue not having hyphens in the new show date.
Star date.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Captain's log. All right, let's start off with the first article here. This one's big. This one's really big. Apple opens the App Store to retro game emulators. The ones that are still allowed, so obviously not Yuzu and Yusu and Citra, but actually, were those? Citra was definitely an Android one.
And then Suyu sprung up from Yuzu, which is a hilarious name, by the way. Brilliant. And then I heard its shadow kind of faded out again.
We have an article.
I'm not sure.
We have an article. That's foreshadowing. It didn't exactly leave like fade out into a shadow. It left like the shadow that gets left on a wall when a nuke goes off. We'll get to that.
I figure you could never get rid of something once it's on the internet. Once the idea is out there, there's always someone that's gonna take up the mantle or whatever.
I hope so. I really do. I'm not big on piracy, but I am really big on
preservation.
Yeah. But also I don't like exclusive.
Yeah, same.
So like there's a little gray area there for me where I'm just like, I don't want to have to buy like subpar hardware when I could have this game that's perfectly fine. I'd have to, look, example, fine, I'll just say it. Metroid Dread is phenomenal on the Steam Deck and it performs amazing. I would happily buy a copy of Metroid Dread if I could easily play it on the Steam Deck and not on a Switch and not have to buy a Switch, because it doesn't make sense to me to like be like, oh, this is incredible. And you try the game and you're like, I'm gonna go buy this, and then you get it and it's like 30 FPS and not 60, and come on. Emulation is a good thing. I'm happy to buy games. I'm very happy. I'll buy games I can't even play anymore. That's great. I just like paying for a product, but I also want to be able to play it however I choose, and it's like Nintendo's like the only company right now that's holding firm on that.
I'm very happy for like re-releases.
Yeah.
I just played through a game called Ninja 5-0 that was for the GBA. Very cult classic kind of game.
I watched you play that.
And super awesome game, like brilliant game. But it's like, it's locked down on the GBA. It's never been released anywhere else. But now it's coming out on Steam. There's going to be a re-release.
Oh, awesome.
It's gonna. I don't know what other systems it's going to be released on, but it's definitely coming on Steam. And looking forward to that. And I'll most likely pick it up because I enjoyed what I played, and I want to support the developers. And they're making it available again. So, yeah.
So interesting thing.
Awesome.
Interesting thing, and we have an article about this later when we get to the Xbox part. But you would think Game Boy Advance, like Acclaim, Konami, anybody that make games, Super Nintendo, anything before like CD, any cartridge-based system that has chip tunes and whatnot, you would think that those would be so easy to re-release, because the things that hold us up on re-releasing things are licenses for music and sound effects. But everything for a cartridge was made for that, right? They didn't license out Michael Jackson or, well, I mean, there was one license, Michael, you know what I mean. But
right.
It seems like it would be so much easier for these games to get re-released by the companies that own them. Many of them are still around. Like Activision has a huge catalog of Game Boy Advanced, games and whatnot.
Yeah, and Konami will not hesitate to re-release anything. No,
they're definitely the ones that
Ninja 5-0. Yeah, Ninja 5-0, I think, was originally published by Konami. So I guess that I just thought about it now. I was like, yeah, of course they're gonna, dip into that again and get some scratch for it. Of course.
Konami does. Well, who was it? Was it Konami or Capcom that just went back and added DRM to all their games? I can't remember. Is that Capcom?
Oh, no, I can't remember.
It really upset everybody.
Yeah,
it was Capcom.
Shame. It was Capcom.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's criminal. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is cool that Apple's finally letting emulators on the system. I don't. Do you do iPhones? Do you do Apple products?
I currently have an iPhone. I was Android for a really long time. Before that, my first smartphone was I was on iPhones for a while.
Okay.
Like until the 4S, I think. But even then, I was jailbreaking. I was like, I love tinkering with stuff, number one. Number two, I love like opening up a system to like other things I could
Mhm.
sideload and changing the themes, customizing. It was a fun time.
That-
But then I was like, I could just do all this on Android and also for cheaper.
yeah, yeah. The,
But
the moment that I got like my first Android phone was like the very first Android phones. It was an HTC Aris. Had a little trackball in it. Not just it
oh,
wasn't just a touchscreen. It had a little trackball in it.
I remember Blackberries had that, right?
It was kind of like that. Yeah,
Something
yeah,
something like that.
yeah. And it was just this adorable little phone, and I loved it so much. The first thing I did was like, how do I modify this OS? And I got like, the Unix Linux, like turn it into a cube to rotate the screen.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's just, I'm so happy. Like, I'm sure I drove like an Apple up a wall with all the cool things I could do with it. But I never went to Apple, and like I've used, like around that time frame, I used like iPods and stuff that had the iOS update or the iOS OS, yeah, this OS. And I just was like kind of shocked at how little you could do with it. Like you couldn't just dump MP3s on there; you had to get iTunes. And like I'm wondering,
Yeah.
so
So locked down.
yeah, hopefully you can tell me this, but like, say I get an Apple product and I get an emulator on it. How do I put ROMs on there? Does it just sync over a USB cable, or is there more you have to do?
Honestly, I haven't looked into it because I don't know if you see that little device that I have now. That's what I use for handheld.
I did.
And
I was looking at
basically
that
it's
the other
running on
day.
Android.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course it's running on Android because that lets all the ROMs in. I have no idea how you're gonna get the ROMs on there because you don't have to jailbreak it, right?
To download
I guess
from the App Store. Yeah, because that was the one thing that they said here was all of these devs have to adhere to all the laws, and they can't point to where you can they can't
Find
point
ROMs.
where to get ROMs. Yeah, that's like a big thing.
Makes sense. I have no idea how you're gonna get them on there. Honestly, I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, because
I was
never been
wondering.
under the impression that you can just like plug in a USB like you can in Android, cloud storage or Safari. So you have to put it in cloud storage to get it to the device, instead of like.
That's wild.
Are iPhones doing USB-C,
You can.
or do they still have their own proprietary charger?
Yeah, it still uses the proprietary
Really?
port. Well, actually, mine is last gen, so I don't know current gen. But mine isn't too old. It's like the 13, I guess.
That's changing in 2025. That they're going to use USB-C, at least in the EU. Oh, that's right. They had their
nice.
Yeah. That was the proprietary
Yeah, I heard that was
charger they had. Yeah, and they were talking about using USB-C because they were trying. That's the big thing is like buy your overpriced charger, and you just upsell you on stuff constantly. That's right. iPhone was like not selling the charger with the damn phone. 2-3 years ago, that was absolutely a thing. Man, this is flooding back in like PTSD that I didn't have.
So I've had like Pixel, like I had the Pixel 1 and the Pixel 2, and I had the Pixel 2 for quite a while, but then it started having like it started rebooting itself.
Oh.
So I was like, oh no, there's something really, really wrong with it. And I was like, I'm gonna jump ship for a little while. I'm gonna go iPhone, and there hasn't been any problems so far. I know I could have probably gotten Samsung or whatever, but I got convinced by a friend to just try iPhone. Last gen. I was like, yeah, just for a change, I guess, and it's been fine.
That's cool. Good on you.
And I know you could like plug into the PC. I think you could like transfer files that way too. I don't know how you would get ROMs on there, but maybe there's a way. I should really mess around with it more. But I am really wondering how you get ROMs on there. That was the first question I had when I heard this news.
Yeah.
So.
All right, what's next? So anybody that tests that out, let me know. I'm curious how all that works out. I'm actually curious which emulators are like, yeah, I'll do that, and like, you know, which ones are kind of scared of Nintendo right now. Because you feel like jumping into that, it feels like a trap, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I kind of alluded to this article a second ago, but Sarah Bond here is setting up. She was at a get together, some kind of trade show or something, and realized that the people at Xbox really, or conference or something, and people at Xbox, they didn't really have a plan for like preserving games, and she's decided, fuck it, Sarah Bond, yeah, we're gonna make our own team dedicated to preserving Xbox titles.
Forgive me. Who's Sarah Bond exactly? Is she just like a not a celebrity, but like a personality that just
I didn't
usually
actually
host things?
Yeah,
or is she does she hold a position in the company?
Are you thinking of Aisha Tyler?
I'm just like, I don't know who Sarah Bond is.
Let me look into this, because I hadn't heard the name before today. I just was like, yeah, she works for Microsoft. She's currently president of Xbox Microsoft. Oh, she's the current president of Xbox at Microsoft.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, well,
I should know that.
we know now. at least this wasn't like the time that the head of Xbox, yeah, Uncle Phil got promoted. This wasn't like the time that I had Steve Stamditz from Chrome Studios in Australia on, and I'm like, so how did you get, Blade Kitten? How did you get it from comic book, to being published by Chrome Studios? He's like, well, it helps that I'm the co-founder. I'm like, fuck, did not do my research.
Oh shoot!
Like, no, I learned that day. Before I have guests, I pay attention a little bit.
Yes.
He kind of giggled and we all moved on, but I ate crow on that one. 2017, she joined Microsoft. She hadn't been there very long. Notably, Bond played a pivotal role representing Microsoft during the scrutinized bid to acquire Activision.
I was like, that name sounded familiar. I just couldn't figure out what she does.
Visionary Award from GamesBeat in 2020 for contributing to the industry, and she got promoted when Phil Spencer became CEO or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, great.
She serves as a board of organizers for Zura and Chegg. Is Chegg a God damn words. Shoe company? Chegg's a shoe company, right? No. Textbooks. Online tutorialing. Huh. Yeah, Phil Spencer. Now I want a Pez. I want a Pez of Phil Spencer.
Yes. Yes, give it to us. Someone make it.
So yeah, so basically she says we are creating a department to ensure that all of our titles have forward compatibility, because they said in here, this was kind of the sneaky takeaway. Like, this is good. Archival and future-proofing games is very important. But they said in here that the next Xbox that they're working on is going to be the biggest generational leap of technology that the industry has ever seen. So that's kind of exciting. I mean, that's just word salad for it's going to be better, but...
Right.
We formed a new team dedicated to game preservation. Specifically, she said that. So we got all the buzzwords in. Important to all of us at Xbox and the industry, we are building our strong history of delivering backwards compatibility to our players, and we remain committed to bringing forward all the amazing Xbox games to future generations.
Well, they've been listening.
Yes.
That's what's been the buzz for the past week or two. Game preservation.
So okay, here's what it was. It was at a goodbye party for Kareem, the person that left after 26 years. I'm not going to try to say that. Earlier this week at a goodbye party, Kareem, a longtime leader in Xbox, we shared stories about the obstacles they overcome and the incredible things his team has done. And as I was listening to those stories, I realized that the Team Xbox embodies those same three qualities. But basically, after that, she walked away from there being like, we need to preserve everything that we've done, and we need to make sure that we have a plan going forward to preserve all this work.
Good.
Which, you know, if you're sitting around listening to stories of the good old days, somebody leaves the company, I could see exactly how that happened. It's like, shit, all these stories, you know, all these games that people worked on just disappear one day.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, this article went on, I was listening to it, so I wasn't reading what was actually in the article. But there was some speculation here. Maybe it was in the comments. No. I don't know. But there was some talk about, like, you know, they wouldn't need piracy and emulators if they just provided it on their own.
I'm glad they get that.
Yeah. I think that was part of this article, but it may have been, like, a comment at the end of it. I was kind of doing dishes when I was listening to this one, and it might have actually been from the writer, too, but that's a great plan there. If, you know, if you can't, like, hardware support the games, put an emulator on there and just let people download the ISOs from the store.
That's what Switch is doing. I mean, that's what Nintendo's doing.
Yeah. That would be...
And it's not even the best emulator. From what I've heard, performance isn't too good on the Nintendo side of emulation. Well. But at least they're doing it, and they're making it available. Availability is what kills piracy.
Chaz brings up a good point here. He says, "I'm starting to learn from Lord Gaben's message, but piracy is the problem." And Steam has always been that you need to have a better service than the pirates, and Steam has always been that. They have never failed in that because, frankly, downloading a torrent of a game is a pain in the ass. And then it's like, what else are they putting on my computer?
Sometimes.
Is it more dangerous than the DRM from the company? Like, yeah. That's absolutely correct. You always need a better service than the pirates, and it has worked out for Steam. All right, Valerian, publishing director, had some hot takes on the industry layoffs in this next article. This is a scathing article.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's
I didn't read this one.
Oh man, he's not happy. Basically, he said none of these companies are at risk. They're doing it because they always wanted to do it, and they're seeing other people doing it and being like, we can do that. And this is talking about laying off hundreds of employees to cut costs short term. I don't know if this is the only article about it, but basically he's just like, nobody's at risk of going bankrupt. They're just looking at everybody else and either panicking or being like, hey, we can please our board. And Larian Studio, who is not a publicly traded company, does not have a board, they get to say that, right? Like, they're very pro what's good for the team, even to the point where they're not going to do Baldur's Gate 4. They're just going to do something else that they want to do. Good on them, because, and quite frankly, like, I would hate to see, like, them really grind out Baldur's Gate 4 and it not be as good as 3. And then they have to, like, live with the legacy of, like, well, the sequel wasn't good.
Right, just because of pressure to like release it at a certain time from the shareholders.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Creating the games we wanted to make, going public might give us more money, but it wouldn't be. It would be antithetical. How the fuck do I say that word? Antithetical to quality. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. Quality part of what we're trying to do. So it wouldn't make our games better, it would just make us rushed. Yeah. See that everywhere. You use that word, Sakura? You type your words. You don't say them.
Sakura uses a lot of words.
Yeah, Sakura uses a lot of words.
Yeah.
We just get to listen to like robot voice like try to sound them out, which is probably better than me doing it. It's the opposite. Okay. Yeah. It really is that. Like the tech world's in like shambles right now. It was very much like letting go. I talked about this last week, but they keep letting go of the staff that's been there for a while, the staff with the most experience, and leaving like the less paid, inexperienced new people. Right. Antithesis, antithetical. Oh, thank you, game. That's what I needed. Thank you. So it's an antithesis. But So one of the things that's either this article or another one talks about. Oh, actually, I will save that because I know exactly what the article is. It's not an article; it's a call to arms for software and game development. We'll get to that. Sorry, sidetracked. Dan, welcome in.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, foreshadowing. One day I'm going to look at these and I'm going to be like, I'm going to put these in order. Alright, Fallout TV show goes the extra mile and they actually created the Pip-Boy. Have you watched this yet?
I haven't watched it yet. I'm kind of like saving up, I guess. There's other shows that I've been into. I just recently watched Mr. and Mrs. Smith, which I really loved.
Oh, you know what? I might actually watch that this coming week when my wife's out of town. That looks pretty good.
It's super good.
Yeah? Cool.
Yeah, I think so. Had me laughing at times. Yeah, at times when I didn't like really expect. But I'm so looking forward to this. I've been hearing so many good things about it. And, I love Fallout. I love the environment and the atmosphere of it. And I hear they nailed it. So I
keep hearing that too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's in this news sort or not. And maybe if it is, we'll just skip that article later. But like, I read an article that one of the game devs saw something in there that was definitely a throwback to the first game about how the loser NPCs in a certain town walked with their shoulders hunched forward is how they designed them. And like he was talking, the game dev at the private showing was talking to the producer, director, whatever. And he's like, if that was an Easter egg, it wasn't planned. I vaguely remember because all the people that were in the show, like most of the people in the show were fans of the game. They were actual fans. And one of the people that was an extra in that town said, this is what I want to do, and they let him do it. So it was an accidental Easter egg from a fan about how the NPCs walked in the isometric first game. It's like, good job. That's how you make an authentic thing.
And then I also hear like on the other side of things, like the people that are creating the show, I mean like the directors and stuff on that side, it's like they're just trying to make a show. From what I hear, they're just trying to make a show that they would like themselves.
Well, that's the key to doing anything well.
Exactly. I'm like, well, that's what I want to hear. But
if y'all interject here real quick. If y'all want the best advice one streamer can give to another is make a stream that you would watch. End of story. Full stop.
Exactly.
Because if you don't enjoy watching yourself, nobody else does either.
That's like one of the main things. Like I don't drop advice about streaming ever, basically, but what I do, like basically what I say is watch your own stream after you do it and look for things that you could improve on. And that's it. You keep doing that and you'll just keep improving and it'll get better and better. You could be like, oh man, that audio in that one part is kind of crackly or it sounds a little bit too loud or something. I could change that. It's in my control. I could fix that. So like just like little adjustments here and there, and eventually you'll make a stream that you'll be like super proud about.
Yeah, that is it. Like audio is like 90% of what makes a good stream.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. Also,
the camera doesn't even matter, but like you have the crappiest mic, but the mic or the crappiest camera, but having a decent sound over the voice is huge. Okay, back to this article. They created a real-life Pip-Boy, and I think I read in here, I kind of walked out of the room, but I think I understood that they were able to feed messages to it, so that the actors actually had, like, it was like you getting a text message that they could actually
cool.
act with. Like, they received it and had to read it, right? Rather than, like, knowing, the lines and rehearsing it. But yeah, here's Kyle MacLachlan, we all know and love from Twin Peaks and, the magnificent original Dune, not.
So there's a little bit of improv going on, which adds to a little bit of the magic of the acting, and it
He's the mayor of Portland.
I don't know, it's just something about magic about like improv, right? It just when an actor can do it, there's just, it's like top quality. It's top quality stuff.
Yeah. And there is, Kyle MacLachlan can do improv. That guy can act. He's pretty phenomenal. He's not nearly in enough to prove that all the time, but like he is a fascinating person to watch. But yeah, there's a lot of neat things. I'm looking forward to watching. We may get to watch a couple episodes tomorrow, but I hear the weather is going to be really nice.
Have you ever watched Justified? Walton Goggins, who plays the what do you call it? I'm blanking. What do you call like the people that are affected by the radiation? Like the sort of mutants.
Oh, in Fallout. Ghouls.
Yeah. So yeah, Walton Goggins plays the ghoul guy.
Oh yeah, I saw pictures of him.
And he's just super good in everything he plays.
Oh, that's the guy.
He can play
that's
really
the guy
bad
he was
guy.
sitting with. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a huge fan of his.
Where did that one go? There was like a video. Yeah, I saw him sitting there. I wasn't sure. I recognized him, but I wasn't quite sure who he was. For some reason, I was like, yeah, that's the director, not an actor. But yeah, now that I see him, that's cool. The ghouls were unjustified, kind of. All right.
There were sort of.
Oh, it was here. It was the next one. But talking about the people like hunching forward. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. There's not much to this article, but this is a tragedy. 3DS and Wii U users say goodbye to online play. Good night.
I've also seen the article. I haven't read it actually, but
there wasn't much here. It was mostly Twitter posts of people talking about their last, day with online, and then it was gone. I love that they're like, sorry for the inconvenience, you dicks.
I mean, just another Monday for Nintendo.
Yeah. In
my opinion. But I hear there's like a workaround somehow. Yeah. Is that in a later thing we're gonna read? But
I don't know if it was in this one. I think we had a little article about it last week, but here it is. Pretendo.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Pretendo's Pretendo Network. But they, they're doing a thing. Bring some games back online. Here's a progress page.
Jeez, yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, here you go. So, it's Ironfall Invasion's fully working. Stuff's not working on Steel Diver Sub Wars. Oh, I know that game. I actually had that demo on my thing. Mario Kart 7 kind of works. You can join battle rooms via spaces. Join friends with a friends list. But yeah, Friends is completely working on 3DS and Wii U. It's fine.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I don't know what this game is, but man, there's a lot of work to do on that. Wii U chat is online. They very specifically requested like many users network traffic dumps to go through it. So you can use Pretendo with 3DS emulator, yes, but very specifically, yes, you can.
Interesting.
The bookmark site is something that's missing from Super Mario Maker, for example. And you can't search courses and badges and difficulty filtering. Like, there's some functionality to being able to see the games, see the maps. Yeah.
I've never had either system, like a 3DS or a Wii U. The last Nintendo thing I've had is a 2DS, regular DS.
Yeah, I have a 2DS, which is, you know, a 3DS, just without the one thing. And I got that for the Metroid 2 remake. And I didn't love it, and I really hated using the system. It was uncomfortable. But I do have a Wii U. Mostly what I play my Wii games on, because it's HDMI out, and that's easy to capture.
And it plays is backwards compatible with GameCube and Wii.
It's not.
No?
It's not. Well, so here's the thing: is you can homebrew boot it into a way to play GameCube games, but you know what it doesn't have? GameCube controller ports. Remember the top of the Wii U, the Wii, or the original Wii, when you opened it up, it had GameCube ports on it. 4 of them.
Right.
Yeah, those aren't on the Wii U's. At least I can't find them on mine. No, that thing is very much like Bluetooth, and like there's like 2 USBs or GTFO. So I don't know if you do that and you can use like a Wii U Pro controller, maybe.
Is there like adapters or something that could go into the
I haven't looked, but I know it doesn't have the ports. The Wii U is very nice. It is. And I don't really care about the friends thing on this. I was never social on that. Just, you know, the Wii kind of pointed out just how flawed it was as like a friend system. So I just never, I don't really know anybody that did Nintendo products really. But I'm more affected by the fact that they shut down the store. That bums me out. Because there were still games on there I wanted to buy. Like Twilight Princess HD, which is not on the Switch, for example. And it just never dropped below $60, so I never bought it. Because it's the one Zelda game I'd already played. So I kept talking myself out of buying it. That's a bummer.
Yeah. Whenever they shut down a store, it's like, you could hear the souls of 10 million people screaming.
And wallets, as everybody rushes to buy things that aren't on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they know what they're doing. That's calculated.
It totally is.
This one was interesting, and I haven't totally figured out what my feelings are on this. But the headline here is: card game developer says it paid AI artists $90,000 to generate card art because no one comes close to the quality he delivers. So, very specifically, they paid $90,000 for someone to do, and I quote, 10 minutes of work. Which, holy shit, that's awesome, right?
Now, I don't know if you know this. I used to do commissions.
Okay.
Art commissions. If you guys go to, not that I'm like super active right now, especially I'm like super busy with other things now.
Toss me a link, I'll pull it up.
But tondagasa.com, that's my
that was easy.
That's my page. Very easy to remember. And I do some.
Right. And before there's boobs everywhere.
I did something. No, there's no.
Oh, these are beautiful.
Nothing saucy.
Oh man, there's an engage. Oh,
that was when Picard was about to be released. The series. I was like super hyped for it.
Some Captain Marvel in here. I know this about you, and I didn't know this before recently, but you're a superhero person. You're like me. We spent I think I monopolized one of your streams having you talk about DC Universe stuff. Oh, and I didn't get to bring this up, but after you talked to me about the DC AMU, my wife and I, when we went on vacation after Save and Raid, we binged everything from Flashpoint Paradox to
so good. I love
all the way through that
entire
series of movies, the Teen Titans and all of that. I gotta say, we loved it. I
remember that conversation we did now in chat. just Warner Brothers just knocks it out of the park almost every single time.
I'm really, really excited because there's another animated universe after that. That the end of what was that final movie called in that series? Anyways, it ends with a series reboot like Flashpoint Paradox, and it goes into another animated universe that we haven't started yet. But that one is ending now. Like they're like, I think the first movie of Crisis on Infinite Earths is out, and they're planning on it being a 3-parter. So it's not quite finished. I saw
that.
Yeah.
So good.
The Crisis on Infinite Earth thing was probably my favorite part of the Arrowverse. Like that, I love that as a story. So I'm real excited to see a different take on it.
Yeah. I was like into all those shows that were on WB as well.
Yeah.
Like the live action ones. But for some reason, I don't know what it is. I just couldn't get into Supergirl, but the rest of them were super great. I feel like I should have given Supergirl more of a chance, but I gave it 2 episodes and I was like,
oh, you only did 2 episodes, okay.
I don't know.
So we're probably season 5 on Supergirl. We're watching them in chronological order, which means we're hopping from one series to the next. And Kara Danvers is a wonderful character. Supergirl is a wonderful character, and she is totally lovable. The entire show, everything around her is just not good. But her as a character,
you're in season 5, and you feel like that?
There was one season where I really, really thought it was picking up, and I'm happy to. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to watch it. Like, I love watching Supergirl. I love her cheery demeanor, and I love when like she has to deal with stressful stuff and just all the wacky stuff.
I love her character.
Her character's amazing, and Melissa Benoist is fucking incredible.
Yeah, and she's cool.
There's like, man, I know a little bit about her and like some of the stuff she's gone through, like IRL. Like, she's a fucking hero. Like, she's great. Have you ever seen like videos of her like, teaching little girls on the sidewalk how to like put their fists in the air and go up and away and fly off and jump off the ground? I haven't. And it's like
so cute.
It is the best thing because she's just so happy. Like, even when she doesn't think anybody's watching and nobody's filming, she loves that character. There was a thing. This is dark and this is awful, but like she was, I think, like married or engaged to somebody that was actually hitting on her. She had like a dislocated like sclera or something in her eye.
Oh no.
Yeah, and like you can see it in the shows sometimes. That sometimes her eye's not quite right. But yeah, she was being like abused at home with somebody she's not with anymore. I think was related to like a Jenner or something like that. I don't remember the whole story on that, but like, what the fuck?
That kills me.
Supergirl. A Supergirl.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking dare you?
Right?
Well, she's
out of that now, yeah?
Yeah, she's out of that. That's the best I can tell, yeah. But I don't really follow celebrity gossip all that much, but like this was something that my wife found, in a short Google that we were just like, wow, that really sucks.
Yeah, I had no idea. I hate hearing stuff like that.
Yeah. That was, like I said, sorry, that was kind of dark, but like her, that actress, and her character in that show are phenomenal. And any crossover she's in, where she shows up in the Arrow or she shows up in Flash or any of the other shows, it's like,
I'm down for the crossovers.
Yeah, the crossovers are so good. But like, and we're gonna watch the rest of it, but it's just not great writing.
Yeah, that's what I feel like it is. It's a little cringe, from what I've seen. The little that I've seen, it was. Some of the writing was cringe. There's a little cringe in like all of this series, but in all the other ones, like Flash and stuff. But I feel like it was really cringe in some parts of Supergirl that it just took me out of it. I was I really, really wanted to like it.
Like Arrow needed to be like 2 seasons shorter.
True.
And
True.
the Arrow was probably one of my favorite. I think Flash is definitely my favorite. That show is it's pretty tight. It's got a couple filler episodes, but not nearly as much as the other shows did.
I actually never finished it. I saw
I haven't
when.
finished yet either. Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to spoil them.
We're
But-
just past Crisis on Infinite Earth, and we kind of like took a break from it because we binged hard to get to that because
They had like a character from the future, and I was like, I really liked her.
oh,
I really
her. Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, her. Okay,
Dude.
okay.
That was devastating to us. We cried. We cried. She was wonderful. I'll just say excess.
Amazing.
We'll just say excess. I don't. There's like big plot points to that, and she was phenomenal. One of the biggest highlights.
That was
of that
awesome.
Show.
Yeah,
But like
exactly.
the Flash had some of the best villains too.
Mhm.
Like they had like when the Flash had a villain that they were always outmatched, but like it wasn't like the normal like superheroes like Superman's gonna kick his ass. It wasn't like that. You always felt like these guys can actually lose. We know there's a universe reset. We don't know what they're gonna do leading up to that, right? Like
Exactly.
we've seen Game of Thrones. We don't know what they're willing to do, and a lot of these shows were willing to do things like that. Hey, Seacross, welcome in, and Mom. I will say this, and I'm trying to get into Batwoman. Batwoman seems mostly okay. I haven't gotten to the part where like the main character leaves the show and they replace her. I don't know how I feel about that.
I've only seen like the first season and kind of dropped off.
Yeah, it's really dragging for us too.
Mm.
It took a while. This was not my favorite show, but Legends of Tomorrow becomes fantastic.
Oh, Legends of Tomorrow is low-key the best out of all of them.
Because it's all of
all
the
the
B-sides.
live action.
Everybody gets a second chance in that. The best villains from Arrow and Flash show back up in there. Like, it's so
I'm just
good.
naturally a fan of B-sides.
Yeah. And the one show that I'm rooting for and I hate, Black Lightning. That show is just so poorly written. The plot is absolute garbage. Like
I tried so hard to like it.
None of the scenes connect to each other. They don't even take place in the same like day-night chronological order. Like they'll just be like doing one thing. You're like, how did you get here and why is it morning? Like I can't believe how shittily written it is.
Yeah, I wanted it to be so good. Like it could have been so interesting.
Yeah, it's just it's like it's part the best Constantine on Legends. Yeah, Constantine was a great show. I liked that. And Constantine
I love
on
when they
Legends
bring
makes
him
me
back.
really happy. Yeah. That was one of the big things that I was excited about going into this was that, that we were going to be able to incorporate. We went out of our way and we watched the Constantine show and we watched 1991 Flash. Maybe that was actually really worth it. I love that show. It was really good, but man, it drugged sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But like seeing Mark Hamill as the Trickster, like the Joker has nothing on the Trickster. The Trickster is horrifying.
Oh yeah, that was such a cool spot for for Mark Hamill.
Oh my god, he thrived in that, and it just like I'm glad that he had the cameos in the new Flash. Like that was worth it seeing him there. But like that man in live acting, like we've never seen him do like a live action Joker. This is the closest thing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We got ads here in about a minute or so, but
okay.
No, I am gonna we're gonna watch all of it to the end. And please, Black Lightning, figure your shit out by the 4th season. I want to see something good. Like,
I gave up after the first season.
Yeah, it never improves.
Let me know if they come back into it.
I mean, we're in the 3rd season and being like, this is a terrible show. Like, it's categorically bad. And the characters are interesting, or they should be. I don't know which one. I will say this before we hit this ad break though, is I miss Arrow.
Same.
That was such...
There's something... It's very dark, but also comfy.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable.
Such a strange way. Like, like the world feels very lived in, and the characters are all interesting, and
they were never afraid to like have something go wrong, like nuking an
yeah,
entire city. You know,
yeah,
twice.
they're like,
yeah,
oh god, yeah, man.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna go
Yeah, I
ahead.
was so sad when that ended.
Yeah, yeah. The end of it was good though. Bringing
Mm-hmm.
it into Crisis on Infinite Earths was the right and just end to it. And I don't think any of those shows are going to end quite that well, which is a little bit of a bummer.
His head just pop out from his, like, what is going on with his neck? Oh my goodness, this guy's got some serious problems.
Miss, please, get away from here. I can't help you.
You need a chiropractor or something.
Captain, a Klingon bird of prey is deployed. Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working again, but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain. Captain, warp is now up and going. Communications are still down, as are our sensors, but at least we can get out of here.
Good.
If you
Then I
can't
say we
shoot
make
it,
as much
just
distance
ram
from the
it.
system as
Oh, look at all those little herpes up there. They're gonna make me go climbing, crawling. They're gonna make me crawl through those herpes.
Okay. Posted. Continuing. Doesn't matter if I take like 2 minutes more or less. Woo! Jesus Christ! Casually being jump scared to death by a freaking skeleton, I swear.
There he is. Look at you, Stevie. Are you humping his face right now? Stevie? Stevie the Oracle Smith. You get off of that guy. Stop latching onto his head and... What? That is inappropriate. That's inappropriate. It's okay. I don't mind. Are you sure TechSmith 314? Yeah, it's fine. That would be worse. Have you? Yeah, no big deal. It's demon crotch in my face. It's fine. It's actually quite pungent. It's nice. It's like a
I'll be
aromatherapy.
right back. I just need a minute.
No problem, Simon. I'm just talking to this. I'm losing my mind.
Leave me alone. It's raining skeletons. It's literally raining skeletons. Probably should have gone in there. Wait, bonfire. There's a bonfire this way. Oh, so close. Of course. Of course.
He touched a fishy.
Whoa! I've heard that laid down.
Oh, I need to clip that.
Surfing on a beam of light.
No, bad harvester. Put my booty in the front. Ah, shit. I died.
Alright, hopefully you can still hear me okay. We can...
That would deep throat bananas? Or other semen?
Yeah, Jessica, that's a joke you and I can uniquely make. Oh no. We've crossed a line somewhere.
What is your name? Write in the book.
Oh my god! I see it! I saw it! What the stupid thing? Fucking! Let's get the fuck out! Holy shit!
What happened? Get the crap out of me. What happened?
Fuck!
Wow. I did not expect to beat this game. Yeah, why their heads move around, I don't know. That's kind of odd. But those are the three gods. Not only for yourself, but for your world as well.
Okay, this pot.
I feel like I missed something fantastic with that Fractal Mind mic clip. I heard on my wife's phone, I heard Doc screaming. I assume that had something to do with that. Was that their Phasmophobia thing?
Yeah, I was just laughing at the Phasmophobia doc clip.
Missed out on that. I heard about that stream and I saw maybe one clip. Maybe it was that one. So okay, we got pretty distracted here talking about DC Super.
Oh yeah.
We a little. I got to hear your opinion of this, or well, what you think, what your gut feeling is. How are we feeling about James Gunn's new universe? Not that we know much of anything.
I'm very optimistic. I'm just a huge fan of whatever James Gunn does.
Okay.
I'm like, just let him do what he does. Everything will be fine. I'm a huge I'm huge into movies and shows that are character focused.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like James Gunn does that.
I agree with that.
Kind of like who's the guy that did Firefly? Joss Whedon.
Joss Whedon, yeah.
He's been sort of criticized for being like that too, like in things that he does, but I love what he does.
Yeah, no, he's always made good stuff. He just apparently sucks to be around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the stuff that he makes, like usually that's like character focused. I feel like James Gunn is sort of the same way, but more with a bigger comedy slant.
Yeah, he's definitely like if you
and it really works for him.
If you've seen like Suicide Squad 2 or like Peacemaker,
oh god,
Suicide
Squad 2 is chef kiss.
It is such
like,
a
that's
great
what it
movie.
should have been.
Man, I never
the first time.
I liked both of them enough, but the second one was amazing.
The
first one I hated the first time I watched it. I really did. But when I watched it the second time, I liked it a little bit more. But the second movie was incredible. And like they literally go out of their way to throw the first movie like into the garbage. Like in the second movie. That was kind of amazing.
I mean, you could argue that he sort of does the same thing every time. That's a Guardians of the Galaxy vibe every single time.
It's true.
There's a music element.
Yeah.
There's a comedy element. There's character focus. And when those three things come together, that's James Gunn in a nutshell to me. And he does it so well. And I don't care if he does it over and over with different characters.
Yeah.
With different stories and backgrounds and stuff. That's different enough to me.
We'll find out because he's going to have to be more diverse or people will criticize that.
That's true. That's true. There's like that Superman thing that's going to come out, right?
Yeah.
It's like a sort of a Superman reboot.
Yeah, so it's not going to be an origin story. Thank God we know the story. We don't, we don't always need an origin story. But apparently one of the guys, and we did an article on this, I think, or I shared it somewhere. One of the people that was looking at the role and doing readings of it said, "I am not gonna. That's too dark. I won't do it." And walked off of the talks.
Wow.
So I don't know what's coming.
Dark, huh?
I'm a little worried that the DC universe is gonna go the way of The Boys, and because I just couldn't get into The Boys. That was too dark. You know.
I like The Boys for what it was.
I watched the first season and I don't know. It's kind of like we just watched Watchmen. And that sure was a movie. I don't really know
Did
what
you
it was
watch them
about
back to
still.
back?
What?
Did you watch Boys and Watchmen back to back, or was it
No, I watched
a different
Boys.
time? Okay.
I watched Boys years ago. I watched the first season. I'm not caught up. And it was before we started watching all the DC stuff. I think that I am more open to the Boys now that I got my fix of like good heroes that do the right thing. Like I'm more. That's why we went back and watched Watchmen to because I knew that wasn't about actual heroes. That was about a bunch of assholes, which is what the Boys is. Yeah, but like.
So I think I watched The Boys at a time that when it was just the right time for me to watch it.
Okay.
Which makes a huge difference.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Yeah. That's what I'm expecting too. If I go back and try it again, I think now I'd be more good to it. I don't know. It's weird because like you look at the lineup of James Gunn's movies and it's like, am I actually prepared to not have my favorite characters get like rebooted and show up again? Like. This is all going to be all B-sides, Creature Commandos, and like, the Wonder Woman's Themyscira, but Game of Thrones before Wonder Woman. Like, this is a weird lineup.
I'm all for it.
You're all for it. Okay.
I'm all for it. I'm like, just give it to me. Fingers crossed. I'm just like cautious. I'm cautiously optimistic.
Okay.
But to me, James Gunn hasn't done wrong yet.
Okay. I agree.
So I kind of had a little bit trust in him.
I do too. I just the other thing that continues to like haunt me is I was all in on like the nightmare sequences from Zack Snyder's Justice League and Batman vs Superman. Like I don't know how that story ends. Like, the dark Superman that they're all like, in the nuclear wasteland trying to kill. Like after.
You want to see what?
Yeah.
You want to see resolution.
I want the resolution of that story because, like, I got those little sequences. I got shown something that piqued my interest through the roof. Piqued my interest enough to be like, let's watch all of the CW stuff. That's where that started. It was the Snyder Cut. The Snyder Cut got me into DC. I'm serious. The Snyder Cut like opened the door for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was
like, what? I was like, what is that? What is happening?
Well, it wasn't just there, but it was also in Batman vs Superman. He had a dream. Bruce Wayne Batman did about the about hiding from evil Superman.
That's right.
Yeah, like this was part of a plan. Like. Long time part of a plan, and like it looked like it was shaping up pretty good. I mean, the original release of the Justice League was absolute trash. That is, I watched those back to back. Second time for both of them. I watched them both.
I've only seen the Snyder Cut, and for Batman v Superman, I mostly erased that from my memory.
You didn't like it, okay?
I didn't like it. I hated the Lex Luthor.
Yeah, okay.
It just did not do it for me. I was like, this is not the Lex Luthor. This is not my Lex Luthor. I'm sorry. I just couldn't get on board.
That was a weird one. They had like a whole thing about like urine in a jar sub story in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that was a very, very strange. Yeah, I agree with you on Lex Luthor. That movie was ungood. Look, I like Batman vs Superman. I liked the extended cut. But I couldn't tell you what the differences were. I like that whole franchise. I like it from Man of Steel. I like it up through the Flash movie. Could it have been better? Sure, but I wanted to see its resolution.
Okay.
The Aquaman 1 and 2. Like, I'll kick you off the stream right now if you don't tell me you love those.
All right. So the whole like DC movie franchise, to me, lots of misses.
Oh yeah.
But the ones that stand out to me are the first Wonder Woman.
Yeah, fantastic.
And Aquaman.
Aquaman had no right to be good at all.
Why was it so good?
I was fucking good.
I was like, this is actually like an interesting Aquaman, and it was like if you guys know comics, it's like Aquaman is like the least interesting character
Yeah.
out of all of them.
And the guy that played him also very not interesting. He's physically imposing, and that's great. He's a monster. But
Oh,
like
yeah.
I would never like go out
Jason
of my way to,
Momoa.
yeah, I would never go out of my way to watch anything that he's in. But like, man, it's a good character.
I loved him in Game of Thrones, so I mean, I was already on board.
Yeah, I was indifferent. He was kind of, I don't know, not a Game of Thrones person, I guess, but like, if y'all haven't seen the Aquaman movie, like, you really should. It's not a superhero movie. That is a sci-fi movie.
And there's humor in it.
Oh, it's so funny. And the action,
It's
and
actually
the
fun.
visuals, it's like, it's a little Avatar-y in some respects, but it's also kind of like what I feel like was in George Lucas's head when he made like Naboo, right? Like there was very much like, what the Gungan city should have been like is what Atlantis was. And it's just, the visuals, the sound, the fights, the fact that like they went all around the globe looking like on this adventure to like, solve these riddles and deal with the plot, and it was fantastic. Did you watch the sequel? Lost Kingdom yet?
Oh no, I haven't seen the second one yet.
It's good. It's good.
Oh, you just reminded me.
Yeah, please.
I was
please
like, why
watch
haven't I seen it?
I will say that like, it's not quite as fun as the first movie, but it is satisfying if you want more of the first movie.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I think you will walk away feeling satisfied that you got more, but you'll also be sad that this universe is gone. Which is where I'm at with all of it, because
Yeah. I'm okay with it. I feel like I got what I needed out of the ones that I liked.
Yeah. Did you watch Blue Beetle?
Oh yeah. You know what? I like Blue Beetle
Yeah.
too. That's another one that I liked.
That movie had heart, and it was fun, and all
It
the
totally had
characters were
heart.
so good. Yeah. What about I didn't like the second one, but I really liked the first Shazam. That was a very fun movie.
Oh yeah. So yeah, everything that wasn't the mainliner.
Yeah, it was really good.
Except Wonder Woman was good actually.
Yeah.
So she's a mainliner.
I'm still a huge fan of Man of Steel. I like, and even if the stories weren't great, Henry Cavill was a good Superman to me. I liked.
I sort
liked
of
all the
understand
characters.
I understand where they're going with it, like with Man of Steel. He was like the outsider.
Mhm.
They really played that. They really played that up. That he was like an alien, an outsider, and I get that, but I just felt like I don't know, not enough story, character development. Something wasn't
Maybe.
there for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just kind of like, okay. And then there's like a whole bunch of like action stuff that happened. And that's all I remember. I don't remember like a lot of like action and like plot and character development and stuff like that.
I kind of remember it the opposite, but I mean, probably not to the degree that you would want from it. But I remember lots of like long scenes with his adopted mother and, conversations with Lois Lane about how he
Going
fit
back
into
to the
world.
farm.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I sort of remember.
I remember a lot of, but it was a slow and very scenic movie. They had these slow shots through the wheat fields and, heartfelt music scores. And they were very somber.
Yeah. I definitely didn't hate it. I thought it was okay. But I just felt like it could have been better.
Yeah.
I don't know what I wanted from it. Just
all right, we got to talk about one last movie here before we like completely move on and everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Flash. Take the main actor and his stuff out of the equation here.
Yeah. I
Let's
always
talk
leave
about-
that out.
Yeah. I enjoyed that movie. It could have been a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
The highlight of that movie for me, besides the returning Batman, was Supergirl.
Yes.
And she was completely underutilized, but every second she was on the screen, I would not blink.
Oh, she was a great Supergirl.
want-
I don't know if there's anyone in the world that would disagree with you.
Yeah.
She was amazing.
And I, I was, just getting into like Melissa Benoist as Supergirl, and I
Yeah.
liked Helen Slater as Supergirl. That was a fun movie. It was weird. It was about witches and stuff, the one from the 80s. But it's still it's still solid. But
I remember it was fun, as a kid.
Yeah, it was fine. I wish that there had been a team up movie. They needed a team up, and there was a little tiny screen peek in the Flash of what that would have looked like. But it wasn't great, and it was enough to be like, "Aw," but not great. But yeah, the Supergirl there, I wasn't into her. I was like, she's got to be like blonde or like brunette, and like here's this girl with like a ratty black hair, and like I wasn't into it. But the second she got on the screen and was talking about like because she doesn't. I don't know how much I want to talk about this. 'Cause I don't want to spoil it for anybody that's gonna watch it because it's a pretty big plot point. But she's not your Supergirl character from anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have loved to have seen a full movie of her dealing with like the aftermath of what she had been through.
Yeah.
Because that's the one where we get the character development and like a really good story, because she was just fascinating, and I'm just like there are all these characters in there I want more from.
I mean, fingers crossed, like that. James Gunn, he's behind the helm of everything now.
Yeah.
Is like paying attention to the sphere of fans.
Yeah.
And kind of listening a little bit and hearing that people love that character, and maybe he could bring her back sometime.
He does. He's always reading the internet. He's always listening. He's on Reddit, Instagram, and Twitter.
He's pretty in touch.
Always listen. Yeah, he's always listening. I feel good about that. He's gonna do what he wants. Hey, Grimlocker, welcome in. He's gonna do what he wants, but I know that he's paying attention. And yeah, I want that Supergirl back, like a lot. I know there's a Supergirl movie in the works. I think they were gonna call it Woman of Tomorrow.
Oh, really?
It's on the list. Yeah, there's a Supergirl movie called Woman of Tomorrow.
Okay.
Because it's like a play on the Batman Man of Tomorrow thing or something. And
there's Superman Man of Tomorrow.
I know that when they bring in Batman, he's supposedly gonna be an older Batman and have sons, or a son.
Okay.
And it might be based off of Brave and Bold.
You think they're bringing in Damian?
I'm good if they do.
Yeah, I like Damian actually.
After the animated stuff that we watched, he was such a little shit though. Like, grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
I wanted to root for him, but like I didn't like that portrayal of him. I want to see a different one, but I also I'm over teenage angst for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I went through it. I don't want to watch other people go through it. That's why I didn't have kids.
I feel like they're setting up for the development, like a growth.
Yeah.
With Damian.
Yeah, I did too.
I think they did a little bit.
Yeah. They certainly centered around him. That was very Damian heavy in that animated stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, the other thing that I loved about the Flash was at the very end, when that other Batman walked up. That was one of my favorite things. And like there is part like I said, I liked all the people that portrayed the Snyderverse, and I really liked Ben Affleck as Batman. That was a different Batman. That was an angry Batman,
he was a good Batman.
Yeah, he was. Everybody made fun of him that he was going to be Batman, and I ended up being something I really enjoyed. There's isn't really a Batman I don't like. They've all been pretty good in their own way. But seeing that one particular Batman come back for a split second, and knowing that this was going to be the James Gunn reboot ending, I think they said that the Flashpoint Paradox was going to reboot the universe, but everything that they did was wrong, because they still had Aquaman in a post-credit scene,
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you guys did not do what you said you were going to do, and I feel like there's another cut out there, and they put the wrong one in the theater at the very end.
Oh. Well, see what James Gunn does with it.
Yeah. Okay. we're gonna get back to this. We totally got distracted from your artwork here. You wanna?
Sorry. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. So what were we
That's a
talking about
conversation.
again?
That's a
AI?
conversation that we had to have though. I've been looking forward to that for like a year now. So
Nice.
your artwork's fantastic, by the way. I'll post a link here in chat if anybody wants to go poke around. So you did art.
Thanks.
You did commissions for people. There was a time in my life when MySpace was still a thing that I did like photography and MySpace layouts for artists, and I did promotional flyers for band shows and stuff like that. And I know I did.
Very cool.
All of the artwork for my band's album. But I know a little bit about this world. I was never particularly good at it, but like you're doing this is drawing, right? You're using the stylus and stuff.
Yeah, it's just I have like it's all digital art. It's I have like basically a monitor that I draw on.
So like the
and
big Wacom
directly.
type of thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Wacom ones.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Whatever.
not
However you
Wacom.
pronounce that.
We've established it's not Wacom, it's not Wacom, it's a Wacom now.
I don't know how you pronounce it. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, oh yeah. I had a
Um,
little one, but it didn't have a screen and it just was garbage.
Yeah, and that's what I started with. But I mean, originally I started like pencil and paper.
Yeah.
But yeah, eventually got into digital, and it was a step because going from paper to to digital is very different, especially when you start on the other one where you're just drawing on the pad, and it's like you're looking at a monitor while you're drawing on the pad. There's a disconnection.
You know what the big difference is with the stylus and thing is I'm left-handed. And I use the mouse right-handed. I do almost everything right-handed except for draw and eat. I throw, my primary hand is definitely my right hand, but yeah, I draw, I write, and I eat with my left hand. And that does not work with the mouse for me, so like me doing digital art would revolve completely around some kind of digital stylus. Is this so hang on. Is this Crime City? What is this?
No,
Okay.
This is just like something that came out of my head.
Okay.
I was like, it's just a race. It's a race, and it's in the future. That's all.
I played this recently, and Mnemonic Man just brought it up.
I've never heard of Crime City.
Okay.
Just
I
for
gotta,
the record.
I gotta. Yeah. No. I'm not saying you copied it or anything like that.
No.
God, what year did that come out? Was that 97? I'm trying to find.
I'm not curious
Crime Cities.
about why.
Okay. I think it's on Steam. Oh, once you see like the cover art, you'll be like, "Yep." Yeah. No. Here you go.
Oh,
here you go.
cool.
Here you go. So like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, it's
just a play on flying cars. That's all.
like.
That's wild.
Sweet. That's sweet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Crime Cities is kind
I'm
of cool.
flattered that people think about that.
Oh yeah, we
by
all
looking at
went to one of our like favorite / detested places.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crime City's Fifth Element. It's definitely not the only thing with flying cars, that's for sure. But yeah, no, this is great. It's just kind of funny that like more than one person looks like
That's
Crime
wild.
Cities. This abstract game that we don't even know what year it came out in.
Yeah, I had no idea.
We gotta look at the Batman here.
So this was for like Batman's anniversary.
Oh, nice.
What year did I do this?
Well, it wasn't in 1939. I can assure you of that.
I'm not that old. But yeah, that was basically like his original costume when like
the purple gloves. Well, this is like a modern feeling Batman over like the way he looked back then.
Mm-hmm.
Like the face and stuff.
I'm like, I should have made the ears longer a little bit, maybe.
You go too long and we're like, wait, is Hawkman hiding under that? Okay, so we got on this tangent. Your art looks fantastic, by the way.
Thank
You
you.
should be proud.
Appreciate that.
Oh, and Mnemonic says, "Oh, Adam West Batman, but actually in shape." Exactly the thought I was having. Yeah.
Good. That's what I was going for.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. But yeah, I still don't know how to feel about AI art personally. It's I feel like it will never replace. I mean, I feel like this goes without saying. I feel like I'm just repeating, mimicking everyone else's opinion that it really won't replace like humans being creative and taking like an idea into a specific direction.
Mm-hmm.
AI can be a good tool to perhaps even help in the creative process, but like you said, like this person probably worked only for like 10-15 minutes.
No,
on
it's
each
actually in
day,
the article. It was 10 minutes of work.
and
then the people paying
and he
for
got
it
paid that much.
Oh, sorry. 10 hours. Of
Yeah.
work. 10 hours. 10 hours.
10 hours, even that.
Yeah.
Kind of criminal to. I don't know. I just feel bad for the hypothetical artist that could have done a work for that much and actually put the time into it.
I don't know what I feel.
And the result might be, of course it's going to be different. The result's going to be different if someone was doing it by hand. But
this one came up. This one came up earlier, in a discussion I was having, and like my knee-jerk reaction was like, "Yeah, but have you ever had to work with an artist?"
I mean, that's true. But like, so what I'm trying to do is like kind of put it in like the perspective of an artist who's struggling to find work and get paid
Yeah.
what they deserve. And it's hard enough. It's hard enough for people to negotiate a good commission price for how much time is involved and how much work is actually put into a piece of work. So to see that it's like 15,000, ridiculous.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. I feel like we all can see that.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
I think
as
that
an artist, it hurts even more, in a way.
Yeah.
Like if I ever get paid for that much for 10 hours of work, yeah, I think I'd be good to go.
Oh God, if you could pump that out in 10 hours of work. They literally said in here that if somebody can do better, they'll give them a job application. Like they definitely stuck to their guns on like, we're doing this because it's the best and it's the most affordable option. And he has a very fast turnaround time, and like all of those things sound good on the surface. That's
true.
That's the dystopian thing, is like they're not having to work around really anybody's schedule. They're not having to like I think they alluded in here that they haven't had to send anything back and be like, do better, or we were thinking something else. Like, and essentially my gut tells me that like they've made a game, but like this AI is actually designing it. Like the visuals of a card game are what make the game, other than the rules, right? So like when you're using your imagination, what you're seeing here, that's the game. That's the game world. Future video games, TV shows, adaptations, it's going to be this key art. And that's weird. Like the dystopian is just going to spread because there was a ruling somewhere about 6 years ago that no one can copyright or own AI generated anything.
Oh yeah, that's a problem then.
Yeah.
I mean, does that still stand today?
I don't. Does anybody remember what I'm talking about? It was a big deal.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah. The Copyright Office has made it perfectly clear that the courts have upheld office's determination that only human-generated art is eligible for a copyright. AI-generated art work definitely cannot be copyrighted.
Okay. Which makes sense.
But like, you know, it was pretty good back then, but it's got exceedingly better. This is one of those things where we make a rule, you know, a law, not thinking about the future. And then what about trademark? I don't know about trademarks. I mean, trademark doesn't really apply to this. I get the two confused. For products to be copyrighted, a human creator is needed. AI generated cannot be copyrighted. This is not what I asked you to Google search. You dick.
You need AI to help you out.
Yeah. Chat GPT, please tell me the right question to ask the other bot.
But yeah, I totally see it from the developer's point of view as well. Like,
they also said
you have a deadline, you have, you know, to get things out sooner means, you know, time is money.
Okay, say the artist has made over 1,000 images. Let's just say you were really efficient. Like, what's your turnaround time on 1,000 cards? With all different creatures, with all different backstories, like...
Yeah, that would take like hundreds of hours for hand-drawn art.
Yeah, I'm being open-minded about both sides of this, obviously. Like, there is a part of me that is like, fucking robots coming for our gerbs. But this, you know... It's for a small studio that's only made, you know, $500,000, that's a lot of money, but $500,000 for like the whole team and all of their costs for the years they've been working on this game, like, you know, I guess that doesn't seem like much. This is a very indie sounding project, right?
Right.
The other thing, and that's on top of the fact that this game is actually some kind of money scam. Like, the cards are NFTs. They are cryptocurrency, right? Like, there's more to the story. Like, we're demonizing this one guy because he's supplying non-artist art, but it's like the game is actually NFTs. So they tuck that away at the bottom. I think they can all burn.
Yeah, there's layers.
Yeah, there's layers to this one. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. This one's complicated.
But if you can't copyright the art, then I mean that your stuff can just get spread everywhere and people can copy it.
Yeah.
And I mean, they could make their own game using your rules. I guess. I mean, you know, not sell it, but I mean, they could like.
Maybe I'll just.
I could pirate it.
What would be really interesting is like, what can they copyright? Actually, I'm super interested in that now because this is like, you know, the ruling's the ruling on this. But can we all just use this art? We just cut it out of the card, which is probably what they have copywritten.
That's what I'm saying. You could just like print it out and cut, and then have your own set.
Yeah.
And they can't really stop you.
Let's move on.
Okay. Yeah.
Or you be here
it's
all
a little
night.
complicated.
Yeah. That one spawned like the biggest sidetrack that the show's ever had. We covered like 3 generations of superheroes. It was great.
Yeah.
All right, here's a look at Eli Roth's live action Borderlands. You know, I'm looking at this image, and I feel like Yui Bull's directing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has that vibe.
Yeah, this feels very homemade. I look at Tiny Tina and I'm like, okay, curious, want to know more because she's a lovable character.
I mean, I could look at screenshots of Fallout, the Fallout show that just came out.
Yeah.
And haven't watched a bit of it, and I could tell like how quality it is.
Yeah.
And I could look at this and compare it to that. And I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm worried.
I'm curious about the siren, but I don't see any cool glowing tattoos.
Yeah, makes me worried.
Yeah. So the thing here, what is not this screenshot, It's actually the fact that Brick and Mordecai are not cast in the movie. To be fair, Mordecai was not in the first game, and that's how series works, but Brick sure was. I think Brick's actually who my wife played when we co-opted the game. Brick would have been The Rock calling it now. Yo, nah. The Rock made, yeah, sure, he's fine. John Cena.
John Cena.
You know what? If we live in a universe, after seeing Suicide Squad and Peacemaker, I'm okay if we now live in the universe where John Cena is the new Nicolas Cage and he's just like everywhere. Like, you know, he's all the members of Nickelback. I'm good. John Cena is wonderful. Somewhere he became the funniest action hero, and I don't know what happens.
Like John Cena and the guy who plays Drax. He's also Drax is also pretty good.
Drax.
And Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh,
Batista.
But yeah, Batista. The guy that was the not Jaws in Spectre, yeah.
he does a good Drax.
Yeah. You know, you were saying that, and all I could think was Vin Diesel. My mind went blank.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't mind them being action stars.
Yeah, me neither. I was under the impression this was going to be a TV show, but I guess it's a movie. It's fine.
Which makes me more worried.
Wait, is that
because there's a bigger budget?
Who's Jamie Lee Curtis? Oh, she's Tannis. Okay. Jack Black's going to be Claptrap. It's fine.
Okay.
Kevin Hart is Roland.
That's good.
Oh, this is the guy from all the GIF memes that we all slam in Discord everywhere. That is him. Yeah. Okay, now I understand, like, trolling my soul comment that Dan Van Dam said. Or Roland's cast character trolled my soul. Yeah. That's interesting.
The talent is there.
Wait, shit. Lilith is Kate Blanchett?
Yeah, you got Kate Blanchett, you got Kevin Hart.
She looks like 20 years younger than she is in this picture. I thought this was somebody in their 20s. Hell, I would have, if you would have said this was Kate Blanchett, I would have been like, yep, that's Kate Blanchett.
Yeah, true. She's been around for a while.
She has no right to be that
last
beautiful.
thing I saw her.
Moving on.
Yeah. Yep.
Mark your calendar, scoundrels. We got a couple articles on this. Ubisoft's open world Star Wars game Outlaws sets course for August on consoles and PC. It will not be coming to Steam. It will not be coming to Epic. This is Uplay, Ubi Connect, I don't know what they call it now, but it's exclusive there. Maybe if we wait a year, it'll come out on PC for the rest of us.
Yeah, PC and Steam definitely they can't hold it there forever. I would think a year exclusivity.
It's hard to tell, right? Because it's not, they own that platform. Like, they could just not come. They have been putting their games on Steam. I'm just surprised that this one isn't, because that's where I would buy it.
Yeah. I should go day one Steam. Call it a day.
Yeah.
But this is Ubisoft.
I joke, like, whenever something's exclusive to things and not everywhere, it's like, well, I'll just wait for it to come to PC.
Mm-hmm.
They released a bunch of stuff that was, like, plot related, but I kind of don't want the spoilers.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I've been I saw like the initial trailer.
Yeah,
and that's all I needed. I didn't really see anything else since then, and I'm super excited for it. Number one, I'm a big fan of Andor, which is
I haven't seen that yet. I've heard great things.
100% you got to see it.
Yeah,
it's basically
I loved Rogue One.
Yeah, so if you like Rogue One, you're gonna love it. But also, it's just a Star Wars show that doesn't have any Jedi in it. It doesn't have that side of things to it. It's just
mythos,
the underworld, underworld of Star Wars, and you could just see normal people doing things on both sides of the battle of the fight.
Which is kind of like the way Mandalorian started out feeling.
True. Yeah, true.
Before the Jedi got involved, it was very much like we're just in the Star Wars universe. We're not part of the main lore.
Yeah, the moment Baby Yoda showed up, that disappeared. But yeah, it was Andor is basically that.
Cool.
It just
I'm looking forward to that. When we're finished, and we're finished with the Arrowverse, it'll be time to get Disney Plus and get caught up on that.
sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
that is
Outlaws.
the plan. We're way behind. We've only seen the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian, and that's it from that whole franchise.
Yeah.
We're way
Oh,
behind. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to catch up on that.
Yeah, we're way behind.
They're all the shows are so good. Obi-Wan.
We canceled everything but Netflix and HBO to watch Arrowverse because just there's no escaping it. It's just so long. It's 700-800 episodes of shows.
Yeah, it's
And we're
gigantic.
we're past the halfway point, I think. I don't know. Okay. This sucks. In all of the bad news that we have about game preservation and Ubisoft killing the crew and StopKillingGames.com, which we should check in on before we end tonight. You know about that, right? You've been paying attention.
Yeah.
Here is the weirdest fuck you from Ubisoft. You are required, when you install this game anywhere, any console, PC, whatever, to have an internet connection. Okay? Fine.
Like Diablo.
No, this is to install it. Not to run it, not the first time login. This is installation. Putting it on your hard drive. It has to connect to a server to check for patches, or it will not install. Let's back up. Let's back up. We go to the PC Gaming Wiki here. Let's just go on a little detour. I like detours around here. Let's go to Assassin's Creed 1, a Ubisoft game. Creed. And let's find out what happens when God, I hope I can find this. Hope it's been fixed. Okay. All right. Game crashes to desktop at Ubisoft intro. This game will try to connect to a Ubisoft server which can't be reached anymore. Okay, fine. Game freezes regularly for a few seconds. This game's trying to connect to a Ubisoft server that cannot be reached anymore. Ubisoft servers offline. Also, things that were achievements that weren't out on PC, like collecting flags. The game will crash if you do the side quests in Assassin's Creed. Big problem. All right, 20 years down the road, you want to install this game you bought that is a single-player game, and guess what? There's no Ubisoft server to check for an update. You can't put it on your fucking hard drive. This is the future. We can look at the past to see the future here.
Oh
Because
my
that's
god.
just because they want this shit to be a lump of coal in your library. Yeah, I read this and you can tell I'm mad about this. Beyond Good and Evil, I've talked about this before, but they're so short-sighted over there at Ubisoft. But Beyond Good and Evil, the physical disc, like the 5 CD set, you install disc 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At the very end, it goes to install 32-bit Tages files, which is a security system. I don't know that much about it, but I know that when it sees 64-bit, it just erases the folder. You've installed all 5 things, and because of like one mismatch in the architect of your processor, it just erases the folder. It doesn't leave it installed and then throw up errors like you can't play it. It just, there's no more Beyond Good and Evil folder on the C drive. Why would they do this? How did they not read their support forums and do stuff like this? Yeah, it's a bad one. Do you have knee-jerk bad feelings you want to share about that before we move on?
Yeah, I just I mean, generally lately I have so many games on my backlogs that I just wait anyway for a sale, and hopefully by the time a 50% sale or more happens, that they figure out what's wrong and why everyone's complaining about things.
And
they fix it.
That would be the best thing, but you can't trust Ubisoft for that. Now,
So
I waited.
I don't buy
waited,
day one.
I waited for the sale on Assassin's Creed. I played it 10 years after the day it came out, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it was a crash fest because the servers weren't there anymore.
Right.
You remember? Did you ever play Splinter Cell Conviction or Prince of Persia: Forgotten Sands?
No.
So I was on my laptop playing Conviction 1 year after it came out. And for whatever reason, I'm playing the game as a single-player game. You know, there's a co-op component elsewhere in a different part of the menu. And I'm playing it, and my laptop disconnects from my Wi-Fi, or, you know, what cable 1 went down or whatever it was out there. And it goes to the desktop and says you've lost internet connectivity, the game will not close. Why? Why is that a thing? I have heard there's ways to fix that now. But both of those games were like that. You know, you pick up your laptop, you move it around, your knee blocks Wi-Fi signal, and all of a sudden you're on the desktop. Like, it literally was that bad with those two games.
Oh, God.
I don't get it. There's no reason for that, you know?
Yeah. They want to lock you down so much. And, you know, it's just so much, I don't know, so much fear of piracy that they you know, they just come up with ways.
Some of it has to be collecting telemetry of everything your computer's doing to sell to somebody, right? Like, maybe. I mean, that's. I wish you were like, oh, Havok, you're being paranoid, but like, no, we know this is the thing.
Yeah.
know?
Whenever they ask, it's like, oh, we want to make sure everything's working well with the service, and you know, can you please send anonymous data? I'm like, nope, shut up.
Absolutely not.
You don't need it.
All right, next one. Who's played Dredge? It's getting a movie. They're calling it 6 Cents on the Water. This is the one with the little boat where you're like fighting little monsters and stuff, or like.
I've seen people play it before.
Yeah. It is a very charming game. And it looks very cool. Yeah, isn't this the one? This is the one where you put all the monsters in your storage thing. I would not have tagged this one for a movie, I'll be honest. So it's gonna be like 6 Cents Lovecraftian horror. That's cool.
When they make a movie out of Rampage or
Tetris. Well, Tetris.
Or Tetris or whatever. You know, just throwing names out there. You can make a movie about anything and possibly make it interesting if you like subvert like expectations. It could be interesting, right?
Yeah, people still talk about the curse of video game movies being terrible, but like that's not necessarily true.
There are some good ones.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, there have always been good ones. Like, you know, when the Tomb Raider movies came out, nobody was like, oh God, video game movies, because, well, that was the first one, right? Well, not the first, but like, you know, Silent Hill 1 is like perfect movie.
I thought Silent Hill was the first movie was really interesting to me.
It was really good. It gets better on every watch. Especially if you've like just played the games.
I need to rewatch it.
Yeah. I always talk about this, but like there's a moment when like the main character like descends into the underworld under the school or under the hospital. And she memorizes the map, and as she's running through it, she's going like left, right, left, now left, 10 steps left. And it's like, that's exactly what I did. Because you can't have a map up in the corner. Like you have to memorize where you're going, and the game's always labyrinth. And you're trying to memorize these things. And I'm like, there's this moment where like the people making that movie got what it was like to play the game. And it's such a subtle like nod to the player and to what the game was like to be in. And that's stuff like that is why I love that Silent Hill movie. I wish the second one was good. It's just not.
I need to rewatch it because like when I watched it, it was in the theaters, and at that time I hadn't played Silent Hill myself. I've seen my friend play it. But now that I played through 1 and 2 recently on stream, and I'm like, yeah, I should go back and watch it and see if I have different feelings for it.
2 is a masterpiece of mental illness.
It was great.
There are so many layers to that game that I think a lot of people it's lost on them. I'll be honest. But like coming at it from like, you know, working in mental health and like, you know, grief and you know, substance abuse and whatnot, like
I totally feel that.
So many layers to that game that I just they're just not obvious enough, you know? And they're not ham-fisted. It's very much like you have to like get into the shoes of the loss that he's been, you know, not dealing with and, you know, trying to survive into this, you know, world that he may or may not have created. Maybe it wasn't even like you're left with a question at the end of like, what did just happen? Which sets it apart from all the other ones. That's a different game. I did not love Silent Hill 3. I think the gameplay was better, but it was also, we're going to make an action game in Silent Hill 2. And it was kind of more direct and probably was real. Like you weren't left questioning it as much.
I feel like they're taking the second remake, the remake of the second game into that sort of direction from what I hear, just rumors.
Look, Bloober Team isn't a bad team. They made good stuff. Silent Hill 2 is so very specific in so many ways that like any reinterpretation of it it's gonna crumble. You know? I hope they got it. I'm looking forward to it. I'd say Silent Hill 2 is like a top 5 game for me.
Yeah. What did you think of Super Mario Brothers?
The movie?
I'm talking about it.
I haven't seen that movie yet. I will say that I saw the first Sonic movie and I loved it.
There's like a director's cut that's on archive.org.
Wait, hold on. Are we
FYI.
talking about the original? The original Mario movie?
Yeah, the OG. Yeah, the original.
You know what? It's so weird. I kind of love it. I watched it in the last like 4 years. It's not good. It's not a Mario movie, but it's so batshit weird that it's like it's its
so
own
weird.
masterpiece. Yeah. Like I don't know. Me and my wife both like came away from that being like, you know what? I'm really glad we watched that. And it wasn't like, oh, you know, it was just like that was, you know, we're gonna be thinking about it for a while.
Yeah.
I still chuckle because apparently there's a parody porn with Ron Jeremy that's canon because Nintendo bought it to keep it from getting released. So it's now owned by Nintendo and canon.
Oh my gosh.
But it's never seen the light of day. It's in somebody's vault somewhere, got set on fire. That shit's funny to me.
There was a Wing Commander movie.
There is a Wing Commander movie. It came out in like 2000s, I want to say.
Wow. I need to go see that.
Hey.
This is terrible.
Look, I love watching bad movies. Like I like to enjoy things. That's just my whole thing in life.
Yeah, if I have fun with a movie, then that's good enough.
Yeah. You know, like I don't have to like critically break down everything in the movie unless I'm really into the franchise, right? You know, like superhero movies are one thing, but like if it takes me for a good ride, I'm happy. I'm good with it. And I've watched some trash movies. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But like, you know, the original Mario Brothers movie, it just isn't one of those movies. Like it's not as trash as everybody says it is. It's actually interesting. And but you have to look at it like, you know, your beer and your popcorn. And you have to look at it like somebody's misinterpretation of the franchise.
Yeah.
It's like the weirdest fanfic, and it's okay. Like it's like on level of like Escape from LA or something like that. Like it's just one of those weird movies.
As someone who's played only like 1 hour of Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
And then worked off of that.
Oh, I was gonna say this about Silent Hill. I played enough Silent Hill with a friend to like get into like its weird otherworldly and demon whatever, but I didn't get up to the part that all of Silent Hill is about witchcraft. And when the movie dove into witches, I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Because I didn't know. It just like took this left-hand turn into like, I was like, why did you ruin this for me? But that's just what it was about. It was all about witches the whole time. It was about, you know, bad witches doing bad things. But yeah, the Silent Hill movie tripped me up in the theater. I did not like it. But watching it after playing the games, I was like, it is perfect. It is a great film. We
I
got
gotta give it a
ads.
rewatch.
We got ads coming up here. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and cue them, and then we'll get to the next article, which is a big one.
Okay.
This call to action here.
Oh! Oh, I think I did it.
Oh, why is it going so slow? Hold up.
Look at 1 FPS. I got 1 FPS from that one ghost. Okay, okay, and then here's the funny part. Look at where I am. Look at where my ship is. Do you see the problem?
I see the problem. You're in. Wait, how did you get outside the box?
Well, you see, there was a ghost.
Yeah.
And ironically, I can use the ghost to phase through the wall.
In short, he broke the game.
I literally broke the game now. It's actually.
Jessica!
What?
What is this?
It looks like she's touching her titties.
Oh my god!
Well, either you're very good and very efficient at your workouts, or I will have not yet found a way to land over there. Oh, I almost had it. Wait, why didn't I just climb from this? It's shorter distance. Hang on. I'm Master Chief Efficiency. There we go. Okay, ready up everyone. Playing this co-op on the OG Xbox was the bomb. Okay, so was it you or your buddy that was jumping around? Oh yeah. There we go. Thank you everyone. Now we just have to make our way to there. Oh, careful.
Is a tattoo of a snake.
This is about it.
Okay. Dan Van Dam, welcome in. How you doing? So what else, what do I got to do with the snake?
I guess I better copy this tattoo.
Copy it. Okay.
At least an itch, maybe some kind of disease.
Wait a minute, I thought you reached Jim's part.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said it was okay. You didn't like there weren't any sharks or anything in here.
Sharks? Great. Thank you.
Oh, it's getting deeper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hard time. Movie set. Ooh, movie set's even easier. I want to see that trick. Want to see the trick to movie set? King of Duke 3-7. You just run into here and you jump and and then you jump and then boom. There we go. Boom. That's how fast you do movie set. 2 levels down really fast. 12 seconds. 2 levels down.
Have I tried the Baby Yoda thing? No, I have not. I'm not a baby.
I'd be careful doing baby yoga. It might result in you having babies.
I don't. That's not what Baby Yoga is.
Yeah, well.
I don't think that.
I hope not, but.
Let me specify. The Baby Yoga is yoga for babies.
Not for making babies.
If Baby Yoga gave you babies, that means you would have pregnant babies. That is so much more disturbing than it needs to be. No.
Is it out?
No, it's got stuck.
Blew
one with the glitter bomb. They're called cascarones, so they're like eggs, and they like pop them. This is premium. Havok, how are you doing, Frank?
Oh man, those clips from Mondo 16-bit. Holy shit, that guy has so much energy. He's been in Save and Raid the last 2 years and like brings his A game every time.
Awesome.
Sandy, you gonna join us on Save and Raid?
I do. I agree. It's for such a great cause,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't mind. I love doing charities. I haven't had any time this year
Yeah.
to, or last. Was it last year? I don't know the last time I did charity.
Yeah, we'd love to have
It's
you.
been a while.
We'd love to have
Yeah.
you. We put up applications in December. I don't know what next
been
year's
a-
game is gonna be, but like, well, I mean, we kind of do. It's like one of 3 things. It's gonna be Tomb Raider, Diablo, or something else I forgot. I don't know. My brain switches gears after Save and Raid. And I just don't think about it till I have to again. It's like
Those sound good.
Yeah. It'd be a good time. Okay.
Diablo would be awesome.
Yeah, if we do Diablo, this is kind of the cool thing. One of the main creator of Devolution X, which is the source port for Diablo 1, has been looking at like fun little assets to make like our Diablo experience exclusive to Save and Raid. That's a
What? Okay.
like there's
Well-
there's some cool stuff. There's some cool stuff that could come from a Diablo Save and Raid. It just gets better every year. Like kind of wild.
That sounds amazing.
Darkstone. Get out, man. All right.
Is that the third choice?
No. I did Darkstone as a Quadland game. Got everybody here all excited to play it, and the multiplayer was so fucking broken.
Oh,
We spent like
I missed it.
Yeah, it was extremely disappointing because I've been hyping it up for so long, and like we tested it with 2 people. You know what it was? We finally figured it out after like screwing with it for 2 days. We were connecting over TCP/IP because I thought that was the newer connection, and it was so unstable. We needed to be using IPX.
Oh shoot.
And then like we didn't have enough time to like really dig into the game, so we just like kept doing other stuff. And man, yeah. Darkstone is sad. It's a game I want to beat at one point, but yeah, we were
Next
all ready.
time though, right?
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah. What's Quadland in May the 4th? We're doing Star Wars games. Some Windows 98, not really DOS. Well, yeah, we'll do some X-Wing, but I need to get 2 more Windows XP machines up and running, and we can get some like Jedi Knight 2 and Battlefront going. It'd be fun.
That's gonna be so cool.
And Tonda, my door is always open to you if you want to come here and play some video games with me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. Here's this next. I don't know what IGDA is. It sounds like a Doom cheat code, but international something indie game. I don't know. What is this? Membership. Frequently, who are we? Let's figure out what this is first. Because I don't know what their pull is, because they're out there making demands. Is it? No, IGGA is an independent nonprofit professional association and a 501c nonprofit. Cannot become a guild or a union. Who runs? What does IGDA stand for? International Game Developers. So thank you, Chaz. I could have Googled it. I figured it'd be like the first thing on their FAQ. Why not? All right, so these guys, they, we go through this thing where, something happens and everybody complains, but nobody's got a solution. I read through this and I saw solutions. I saw a plan. I saw a way to go backwards, a way to fix what's wrong with the game industry right now with all these layoffs. So they've got their guidelines here for making a more resilient gaming industry that survives stupidity in the next couple of years, which are like studios must maintain short, short-term and long-term company, or maintain short-term and long-term company and industry forecasts with an understanding that periods of accelerated growth are usually followed by periods of stagnation or even decline. Like, you know, duh. Let's not just cripple everything for the next quarter. Keep a headcount reduction to a minimum. Drastically reducing headcount helps only short-term finances and is costly both in terms of team morale and in training and onboarding when those teams need to be regrown later. Duh. I'll tell you this for free. Like, you toss out like a good person that's working for a job and feels like they've put their heart and soul into that company for years, and you're like, we need people to apply. They ain't coming back. They aren't going to come back to that company.
Right.
Let's burn that bridge.
For sure.
There, I think maybe it's in this, but there was also like, they may leave the industry. Those talents, those people that have been working in this field for 20, 30, 40 years, they may never come back. They may check out completely and take all of their knowledge of like good game development with them. It's just, oh.
Yeah, what a loss to the industry.
It is. I mean, I don't know how many times we've seen people burn out in the game industry and just like, you know, post their like, this is why I'm done with it on Twitter or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
It's sad. It's sad. Say reduce risk of headcount fluctuation by manipulating multiple projects if possible. Spreading risk over several projects in different stages of development provides a better chance of success and a place to utilize talent as they ramp off of the other projects. That makes sense. That makes sense. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Maintain transparent communication with your team and address concerns related to well-being and job security when raised. That seems obvious. Support diversity initiatives and internal roles to help retain the increased diverse talent in the game industry has developed over the last decade. There's been a big push for that. Provide ample support to departing employees to ensure their well-being and future success. You know, there is something weird that I don't know as much about this as I want to, but because I don't work in this kind of industry, this is not really my world. But there are like non-compete clauses. Like if you leave somewhere, you cannot go work for their competitor or something. Some places do that. Is that what that is?
Yeah, depending on what the contract is.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like that is to address that because that's pretty fucked up. Especially if you're just laying off people willy-nilly and they have a non-compete clause in their contract. Like, dick move. But yeah,
there's usually like a time period for that. Isn't there?
It's I remember hearing at least in one case it was a year. A year is a long time to not be able to get a job in your field. Even if it was just 3 months, that can cripple somebody into homelessness real fast. Especially if their job was like the dependent of like significant other and children. Three months is a very long time to be without an income. Trust me.
Yeah.
I did it once.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure.
I couldn't do that as an adult owning a home. I could do it when I was 20, and crashing on my drummer's couch or on his floor. But like, what would that be like as an adult? Oh.
Yeah, people who have worked in the industry for so long, they're probably up there in years, and yeah, it'd be so hard.
The part of my brain that has the answer to that just turned on. I don't even know what I was saying. Like, what would that be like as an adult? I spent years working with the homeless population in 2 cities. I know where that ends up.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah. I don't know why my brain didn't automatically be like, oh yeah, you've worked with the homeless. Like, the answer to this, but yeah. Yeah. All right. Hopefully people take this seriously. I think for a lot of jobs in the game industry, it's too little too late. But it's a bit of a crisis. It is a bit of crisis of like upper management trying to make investors happy or something. I don't know. All right, next. This one was interesting. You played Life is Strange games, right?
I actually haven't. I've watched people play
Okay.
on Twitch.
Well, for anybody that hasn't played them and hasn't had the story spoiler, I highly recommend, I can only vouch for these two, they're the two I've played, playing the first game and then playing its prequel, in that order. Very, very good games. I was not expecting, when I played them, I was not expecting the kind of games that they were, and they caught me off guard in the best way possible. And I felt very, very invested in the characters.
I loved watching them.
Yeah, the people that work on these games, I am convinced are good people. So reading something like this, they're good people with dynamic belief systems, dynamic lives. They're not, these aren't corporate games being pumped out to be the next blockbuster. These are games with heart, soul, and feeling, and the influence from the entire team to get it right. So reading something like this was hard. But apparently, at least one person, possibly on purpose, possibly not, was putting weird codes in hidden areas that no one would see during the game devs that had to get flagged for deletion. Like the symbols including the number 888, which is code for Heil Hitler apparently. Racist memes and numbers. Number 18, which is code for Adolf. I don't know where these... why is 88? I don't know what that means. I don't know what world
I've never heard of these codes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe some back alley of the internet, there's people doing that, but whatever. But apparently it bothers some people, as it should. And it doesn't seem like they figured out who did it. I was reading another article from another studio that was having problems with stuff in theirs, and it was an external contractor. But this article does not make any mention of external anything. So they didn't pass
kind of disgruntled employee or something.
I mean,
what's going on here?
Do they not know where they're working? Go find another fucking job where assholes can work.
Right. Exactly.
You're at Don't Nod. Their whole thing is
inclusivity
and marginalized, and yeah. It's a super lazy
so
code.
Weird.
Is that what it is? 1 is A, then 8. Oh. HH is 88, 8 letter of the alphabet. I mean, that's assuming that 311 is part of the KKK. Three of the 11th letter of the alphabet. For anybody that's staring into the camera what did you say? But I don't know. To the point of Havok's reaction was that, yeah. Anyways, apparently there were racist memes that were art assets hidden in games that nobody would ever see without their level editor or something. But yeah, this one was weird. I didn't like it. Yeah, to put it in a game like this feels particularly targeted. Feels like a way to say you don't get to have this either. It's not a little thing. If you meant it as a joke, it doesn't matter. It reads the same. And this was from one developer that was talking to IGN about this. Deck 9 issued a lengthy response. They said that I think that they hired an external investigator. Was it them? They'll be integrating new tools into their development pipeline, including any and all background content. We're rolling out a formal anti-hate speech training and processes to better inform.
That was unnecessary. I mean, you would think the onboarding normally you would get a vibe for what the studio is all about, and it just seems so crazy that you would have to go through those lengths to train people or get the message across of what kind of company you're working for.
I'm gonna catch flack for this, I'm sure, but I'm gonna say it anyways. But like, making people go to 2 classes on how to not be an asshole won't. That is.
It won't.
That only is for. They only. It's miserable to the people working there, right? Yeah, so cover your. Yeah, it's only for the general public. It's only for the company to look good to the general public. We all know it's bullshit. Now we've all had to go through some kind of nonsense class, like, and this is the soapbox I always get on. Like, if you want people to be better people, then show them how to be a better people, not by forcing it down their throat, but by being a better person. People want to learn by example. They want to find role models. Be something that other people want to be. End of story. Nothing else really works.
Yep.
I say very angrily.
Well said.
Thank you. Yeah, be the change you want to see in the world. That is not something that keeps coming up because it's cool to say. Like, that's a real thing. You know? We can all,
is.
Yeah, we can all stop and really appreciate what that could mean or could look like in all of our lives. Like, that's something powerful. Yeah, all right. This made me sad because I really like Don't Nod and Life is Strange, and this isn't going to make me not like them. I hope
it's just like
you know,
it's just like maybe one or a few people that snuck in and had some kind of ulterior motive, to sneak it in there. It's not like a few eggs spoil the basket kind of thing, So
this is not the first thing I've read in the last 365
just
days
so
about hate speech getting snuck into a game that somebody else caught that. They like all the way back to. I mean, I'm sure this has been a thing forever. There were swastikas all over the Wolfenstein maps, right? Like, this is just a thing. But people hiding memes and whatnot. Yeah, it's disappointing. But like, yeah. There was a lot. Well, no. Remember Disney, disgruntled artists would always hide things in the movies, like the priest getting an erection or naked people in like the back of the Rescuers, right?
Are you talking about the penis and the Little Mermaid cover?
Yeah, that too. But like, no, if you go back and you watch like the getting married,
has that been proven?
I've seen it. I have seen it. I have seen the version of the Little Mermaid where like the priest gets like a hard on and it goes back down really quick while he's given the while he's up at the podium talking. I've seen that version. That's kind of fucked up. I don't know if anybody ever owns it. Yeah, I'm the one that did that or anything, but
that's so weird. My dad was actually the one that worked on that. No, just kidding. No, but
it had me going there.
Imagine. No, but
that would be the best.
But the weird thing is that it takes teams to animate a scene.
Yeah.
And it's like they all had to be on board, right? They all had to be on board to some degree.
Yeah. I don't know how that works.
So weird.
All right, here we go. This is the article everybody's been waiting for this week. The San Francisco Municipal Transportation Agency, SMTA. God damn.
Rolls right off the tongue.
Yeah, Smith-Mata. The Elvin Smith-Mata. They run the city's Mooney Metro Light Rail. These are running off of 5 1/4 floppy disks. There are 3 of them for the moments that they disconnect from the network to supply code to these things and tell them what to do, how the air brakes work and all that. And they would really like to change it out, but it's going to cost them like $600,000 to replace some B drives. Oh man. Yeah, they were planning on doing it in 2018 and COVID delayed things, but they're expecting. They expect the project completion of getting rid of 5 1/4 floppy disks by 2029 and 2030. Conda, we just got a raid from Catessio, who I believe had, he's having a week of guest streamers, as was a Save and Raid milestone, and Lady Game God was his guest tonight playing Descent for the first time. So you know what we got to
Yay.
do, right? I'm just gonna reach up and zoom my camera in here.
Yes.
We have to give them the most uncomfortable.
Oh my gosh. There
Most-
you go.
Yeah. Welcome to our channel intro. Some might say it's almost too channel to be comfortable.
I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared to do the same.
While I stroke my beard, you guys can see all of my gray hairs.
There you go.
Look at all my gray hairs. I like to
Every
take I like
follicle.
to take my gray hairs for long walks on the beach. Then let the rest of my hair get this sandy thing there. Oh look, you can see all the whales I murdered.
Amazing.
Hey Jay, welcome in. LGG, Tessio, Deb, love y'all. Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome in, Raiders.
For those that haven't caught it, that is not what Tonda does on his channel, but kind of. The camera I have is actually, it's a Panasonic camcorder. And I never use it zoom for anything, but like this thing fucking goes hard.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, look at that. You can read with arrow made for DOS or Windows 95. This thing
Perfect
goes crazy.
focus.
Yeah, I know.
That's sick.
I love this thing. But I never use it for all of its advanced features. It literally, I've taken the battery out. It has a power cable plugged in so it doesn't overcharge the battery. And it's just got an HDMI out, and that's my camera. Because you know what? Webcams suck.
They do.
So I was shocked when I got to this article and found out it was 5 1/4.
I mean,
I was expecting 3 1/2.
yeah, exactly. So, like the transportation industry is just like so way behind on everything.
Airplanes, man, airplanes.
Are like,
yeah.
Well, what are they running on? Like even like
They're running on 3 1/2s.
Even like energy, the places that produce energy.
Well,
like even those places are running
nuclear
like
power
on very
plants.
old, right?
Nuclear power plants, and one of the reasons that I think I remember hearing was to make sure that they stayed air gapped. And that's
Okay,
important.
that makes
That's
sense.
important.
That-
We've all seen 24. How many
That's
times do
true.
they run off looking for the override?
Yeah, true. But yeah, it's wild that they're so like they're running on old media and systems.
Sacker says this is why we had Y2K.
Exactly.
How did they even make it past that? I mean,
We all got nervous.
look. My jacket that's in the other room hanging up, the breast pocket is stacked with floppy disks. Like I'm still running all these cameras back here. All of these. There's like 6 Mavicas there. Those are all floppy disk cameras. Like I'm a floppy disk user. I love them. I love them, but they fail. They have been failing on me.
Yeah.
You know, stuff that was new old stock. They go bad real quick, so I just couldn't imagine like wanting to put that in an airplane still. Magnetic media was not perfect. It was neat, and that's why I enjoy it, but it is not the best.
And we should be running on flash drives.
Yeah.
Or solid state, or at least optical.
Yeah, CDs.
Like, come on.
The thing is like CDs get scratched, and like, have you ever trusted a coworker to like care about a CD that isn't theirs?
Yeah, zip disk at least. Come on.
Yeah, zip disk. There you go. Oh man, zip disk. I'm sad they never made a camera that used zip disk because that would have been truly exciting.
That's my that was my emote. I chose zip disk.
You too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, I
I
didn't
think I
know
was
that.
inspired. I might have been inspired by yours. I was like, what?
Everybody was doing floppy disks with hearts on them, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be different. And I got a
Yeah,
I got my
had-
zip disk. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a zip drive and stuff, and I loved it.
Me
I was
too.
like, yeah, I gotta represent the zip drive.
Were you here the other day when I was putting together that that Sony Vaio getting Windows 3.1 installed on it?
Mm-hmm.
I have like it's kind of in a purple gray case, and I have one of the purple external zip drives that I'm gonna hook up to it. Oh man, all the feels. That's gonna be the that'll be like because it doesn't have USB on that one. That's gonna be the best way to get files from a Windows 98 machine back to it. Excited about that. Yeah. All right. Apparently there was a Dead Space 2 remake in the works, but not anymore. Update EA response. Let's see what EA said. We'll just jump to that part and skip the whole article. EA responded to the report claiming the developer at EA Motive had been in early stages of production of Dead Space 2 remake before the project was canceled due to lackluster sales of the first game. What? I thought that the Dead Space remake did really well. People
I think it did well. I think it did well critically, but sales wise, probably not. But then again, EA might have a different concept about what's successful and what's not. You know, like I've seen like sort of a trend of that lately. Big companies calling a release unsuccessful, even though they did fairly well. You know, like they did some decent sales, but
this is
just
what killed the Snyder
maybe not to the maybe not to the shareholders or something.
Yeah, you know, and this is sad. This is sad because they're following money all the time, and we never get conclusions to our fucking stories. We never get, you know, the sequel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can go down to every game that was supposed to be a trilogy that got canceled after one, like Advent Rising, prime example. Would have loved to have seen where Advent Rising went. You ever play that one?
I haven't. I've heard of it and I've seen it.
It was like a cool mix of like Max Payne and Halo. It was neat. I need to replay it, but like, yeah,
I need
Advent
to
Rising.
play that sometime.
That was a special game, and it flopped hard. This is one of the only areas where you completely jive with Artyom. That's it. You still hang around, and we don't jive. Yeah, Advent Rising was special. I need to replay it. It's probably not as good as I remember, but like I got a lot of nostalgia for that one.
Yeah, that sounds like a good. Sounds like a good game.
FMV MPEG card in that thing. Wow. All right. You don't have to agree on everything to be fair. That's true, Mom. That's true. Yeah, so that's kind of sad. Maybe they'll revisit it. I mean, stuff like this is why we don't get a conclusion to like Adam Jensen's story and Deus Ex, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. One mediocre game and they're like abandoned ship. Okay, this was kind of nice. Peter Hines, what was it? Todd Howard. Names. Todd Howard says, no, don't expect an Elder Scrolls series. He said that the chemistry of what they wanted to make as a show for Fallout worked. And it's not because the board said we need, or you know, the planning committee or whatever said we need to make a show out of Fallout. That happened before and they were like, no. They did this show and it seems to be working out because they felt like it was the right thing to do, not because somebody wanted them to do it. So they're not planning on anything from Starfield or Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, to reiterate what I said earlier, there people that are behind this show are just making a show that they want to see themselves, not a show that's gonna please fans, not a, you know, they're doing it for themselves really, and it's something that they want to see, and so that comes through to the audience, and you know that's how the best shows are made, basically. That's the formula.
So here is something that I read through, and this worries me. There's a couple things going on in the background that are kind of adjacent to this, like, you know, a lot of like suicide prevention organizations kind of like going after Discord and whatnot as places that foster unsavory things, like, you know, child predators and whatnot. But Discord here has decided to take action over anything at all. And it was to nuke the Yuzu server and anything related to it, like Suyu and Sudachi, from existence and ban the creators of the servers. Nobody really, the publication here, The Verge, did not know if they were like sharing illegal content, hosting ROMs or anything like that, but it didn't seem like they were. But Discord's claiming that they just did what they were supposed to do according to the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, but they don't do this for anything else.
Yeah.
And there was no proof from anyone that they actually received a takedown request for these servers. According to Nintendo, what? No, this was from Discord's director of product communications, Kellen Sloan, said to The Verge. This bothers me.
Oh yeah, it really, really sticks in my craw. Like,
Discord got really sweaty when they're called before Congress, and they should. Discord has a responsibility for some of their content. They do. I don't like where that's going to end up going, but their hands-off approach doesn't really fly. I will say this. Discord, I really want it to be like an open and free platform where anybody can talk about anything, even if we don't agree with it. As long as there's no harm, right? Like, as long as it's not harming other people. I have a problem when it's harming other people, just like anything else.
Discussion is healthy.
But the real battle that I am okay with gearing up for is what content they choose to show and to who they choose to show it to, because they have the ability to target ads. They have the ability to keep dangerous content away from kids. Not necessarily Discord. Discord's very much a self-reporting, you choose what you want to consume or stick around for on Discord. You leave server if you want to leave a server, right? You just need to have the wherewithal to be able to do that. And that's part of education. You know? But,
right.
Yeah. I don't like this battle bundling Discord into it. That one's been bothering me. And I don't like that Discord's, like, starting to, like, show force for things that they might not ought to. This seems... like, if they'll just take down a bunch of programmers talking about stuff, like... you know, and why? It's weird. This one's weird. I'm sure
going back to TeamSpeak, your mom says.
Yeah. I think losing the don't be evil. Yeah, I think we're gonna learn a lot more about this one. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Discord
I need to hear more.
What do you mean Discord has no choice here because of the settlement? It's a settlement. They weren't proved right or wrong.
But you said like there was no proof whether or not there were like illegal ROMs or anything wrong happening, any wrongdoings. So I want to see what comes out of it. I want to see why, if they had like any solid ground to stand on. Or was it just Nintendo pushing their weight around?
They also provided no reason to the person who ran the server. It took them weeks to hear that it was DMCA, and that was all they found out. That was in here as well. Court order that Discord does not ban some third parties from providing marketing, advertising, or promoting otherwise trafficking in Yuzu. When the people sued, they folded. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's true. That's true. Sorry, I was confusing that with something else. Yeah, this one was weird. Because you don't hear about, you don't hear about Discord shutting down child pornography rings, right? Like, that's the thing I feel like they should be focusing on right now, not this. This is kind of whatever.
There are kind of worse things out there.
Jay,
there's like a community there, and it might have been, the community might have been pulled in by Yuzu originally, but there's a community there that shares some kind of commonality, and they like talking to each other and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And now that community is gone, And I get it. There's like legal, there's legal ground to stand on and stuff.
Now there was, sorry.
But yeah, that's it.
There was something else here in the end. Apparently the leader tended to bark out orders from what insiders have shown. Apparently the leader that was doing the Suyu project was really toxic. So that might have had more to do with it. That might have had more to do with it. I don't know why that wasn't highlighted more.
Yeah, that's that seems like an important point.
Yeah, I'm not reading through this. That is just sadness waiting to happen. All right, next. Baldur's Gate 3 became the first game to win every major Game of the Year award. Jesus.
Not just in 2023, but also still going in 2024, still winning awards.
Well, that's right. By the time 2023 was up, it had only been out 2 months.
This has got to be record-breaking.
Yeah, like we said earlier, like,
unprecedented.
I can't blame these guys for being like, we're not doing 4. We're fucking leaving on a high note.
That's fine by me.
Yeah,
they did their job. They get to do what they want.
Yeah, Golden Joystick, Game Awards, Dice Awards, Game Developer Choice Awards. I'm waiting for Alan Wake to come to PC, aka Steam, but I've only heard good things about that. But apparently beat Alan Wake. Hey, that was the end of the news. That only took us... I'm scared to look. 2 hours, 48 minutes. We haven't even gotten to part 2 of the show. This is like the 3-hour mark. Oh, we've been having fun tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Did we actually get to we got to the end of the things? No, I got 2 hours and 48 minutes. What do you mean?
Talking about superhero movies again.
Yeah, what do you mean it only took 2 hours? Did you take a nap?
No.
It's true. We spent 45 minutes talking. Yes, fine. Hesh Valentine would be just starting right about now. It's true. Hey, I had Hesh on here. He tapped out. He fell asleep. We had to call him an early night on that one. Okay. Starting on Saturday, April 6th. Let's pull these games up, see what we got. I think we're gonna go through these pretty quick. Well, we'll see what happens, but I'm gonna try to, because, I want to get up at 5 a.m. and go for a park walk on the lake. Should have said that word out loud. I know my wife's watching on the phone near the dog. Oh. Here's a game.
100% review. And that's the first thing that pops out. 100% on user reviews, but only 10 reviews. So
I wonder how many reviews it has to have before that's considered overwhelmingly positive, because that's what it is.
Right.
This is Vervius, and it looks like somewhere between Quake and Painkiller. Let's watch the trailer. Yeah, we're serious about our hikes in the morning. We want to get on those trails before there's anybody else. I'm immediately bothered by the fact, you know what, I really dislike this in games. When a character is walking and their legs are moving faster or slower than their character's moving.
Yeah, it seems like very early 2000s.
I really don't like that. It's like you had one fucking job.
I saw Back playing a game that had something like that. And I was like, oh man.
Jesus, they're all like that.
They're sliding around.
I think I figured out the secret here. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, y'all didn't have sound. My bad. Got it. I got it. The sounds in this game are really bad though. Like,
Getting Quake vibes.
Yeah. A little bit of Chasm.
Yeah.
But look at how terrible these weapons. Like, did that one weapon, like, literally spit out rice? Like, what was that?
Oh, yeah, that's alright.
It looks like both Quake 1 and 2 at the same time. How did they do that?
Very inspired. All right, they're doing early access.
Oof. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm interested. It looks fun. The
Looks
guns, sounds, and animations look so lackluster, and the color palette is not my favorite. But
Yeah, it's very gray and sepia.
yeah. But it's also like weird greens and reds. Yeah, the color palette's weird. But it does look like they took the Quake 2 world and put it into Quake 1's engine. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's
right?
like, yeah, it's both gothic and, machines. We have Quake 1 at home. Let me tell you, the Quake 1 I have at home is Chasm the Rift, and I'm very happy with it.
Well, what is the price they're asking for? My main question.
Oh, less than $5.
Okay. Well, okay then.
Yeah, and there's a demo. I don't know why you would need a demo when it's a $5 game, but okay.
And it's early access.
Yeah, yeah.
So
you got your Quake from a Chex box? That's good, Dan. Okay.
for that price,
Yeah.
could be fun.
Yeah. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I'm not going to add it to the cart. I'll put it on the wish list. I definitely have enough boomer shooters. All right, here's one that's mostly negative. Let's have fun with this. From Krakatoa Studios. This is from my request to put more female protagonist games in, I'm sure.
I have long waited for this moment. Our destiny brings us together once again.
We tried. Yeah.
Stop this craziness.
Oh boy.
Chaos.
Oh boy, that mouth movement was worse than the walking in the previous game.
Since we are still here, you cannot destroy the United Alliance. Let's beat them.
Creatures like you don't deserve to live in this universe. Only our race deserves to live here.
No.
Oh, was I supposed to be looking at her boobs, Sakura? My bad.
I didn't notice at all.
Yeah, no.
Here we go.
She had a mouth. Look, this actually looks kind of fun, though.
We can. Together.
Yeah, it looks okay. It's okay, some Final Fantasy fans wanted to make an action RPG.
Do you remember a game for the GameCube, only on GameCube, called PN09? PN03?
I don't.
Some of the combat, this is a very long trailer, some of the combat in here kind of looked like that. That was a, this is one game. You have that one, Dan Van Dam? How is it? I said we weren't going to go on any more detours, but like, this is a weird combat rhythm game. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Was it PN09? It's okay, it's a trip. It's PN03. It's this very, very strange game. Some of the combat kind of looked like that. Yeah, here's the trailer for it. But
Are you
like,
sure we're not watching the same trailer? The art style is kind of the same.
yeah, fair enough. But like, she's just like, she does like all this like rhythm dancing and like attacking and gymnastics and I don't know. It's a neat, weird game. It controls.
I like rhythm games.
It controls very difficult. Like you have to get used to it.
Oh.
But like,
give it a shot.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat. I do recommend. It's a game that I've always wanted to like play through and beat, but I did a little bit on an emulator because I don't have a GameCube, unfortunately. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, some of the way the character was like the stances were kind of reminding me of that. Why don't people like this? This seems like it'd be fine. $30 seems like a lot.
Oh wow, they're asking 30.
Yeah. Yeah, for 30, that should be way more polished. The game isn't bad, but it's very unresponsive at times with the controls. Yeah, an Oni remake, that'd be great. Yeah, there are good reviews here. Now, it started out mixed. Recently, it got mostly negative. I don't know what that's about.
It's only 10 reviews. Mixed
look at
at 70. What 24? Is that what it says?
Fractals of Destiny. Now we're just using word salad. All right, what's next? Check out. It's like a weird Zorch portal or something there. Oh, it's a basket. What a strange thing. Let's watch the trailer here. For 2 to 4 players? Okay.
Okay, it's a goofy multiplayer game. They need to do one of these games, like set it something like this, but set it during Christmas time when people are doing the gift rush.
You want Jingle All the Way, the game.
Yeah, basically.
I rewatched that recently, and it's still fantastic.
Like, you know how there's a lot of those physics brawlers that are out there that look goofy, and they're super fun.
Yeah.
I played Animal Party. What's it? Party Animals.
Oh, yeah.
Party Animals recently. Yeah.
Me and Chester Mammoth used to play a game called Human Fall Flat in co-op.
Yes.
That game's so good. Hey, that one might as well be PvP, but yeah. I miss that game. I haven't seen one that really like caught me like that one did, but
so it could be like this, but maybe also with some of those brawler elements to it.
Hey, this one's $3.
Okay, yeah, budget title. Not bad.
It's $3, but it's only local co-op, which means it uses shared split screen and remote play together instead of actually having netcode in it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a way to do it, but
yeah, especially on the budget, I guess. I feel like budget titles tend to use Steam Play together.
Yeah, I've been noticing that a lot. There's a lot of good like local co-op games, but like, you know, it's hard to like get 4 people in a place. Trust me, I do it sometimes.
Yeah.
You know? And then it's like, we're all gonna sit down and play Narwhal Star Wall Battle or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, what?
Yeah.
Let's play Quake. Alright, here's the next. XP Racing. Oh, this is cute. Look at the little chunky cars.
I like the style already.
Yeah. It's kind of feeling NES, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit of RC Pro-Am.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, and you get little drivers. And they're little, like, refrigerator box trucks.
I'm a big fan of the chunky cars. I'm not gonna lie.
Is Old School J still lurking? This looks like something you might enjoy. Please tell me this is like co-op or something. Family shit. No, it's only single player. This kind of reminds me, there was like a...
Wow.
I think a Fast and the Furious game for like pre-smartphone phones that was kind of played like that. It was kind of nice. There's a link for anybody that's interested. No, this one's cute. I like the variety of colors in the tracks. It makes me happy.
Cool. How much are they asking for that one?
Good question. $199.
It seems perfectly sound.
Bob,
yeah, I'm into those games too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop that one in the cart. I don't know if I'll buy it, but yeah, $199 is totally reasonable for that. Any like Steam achievements or anything like that? What else does it come with? Just playing it. It's not early access. Simple game. Single dev probably, maybe. 4 tracks, simple controls. Not much to it. No reviews. Huh. Well, it says there's 2 reviews. They're just not being English though. Huh. Neat.
Yeah. So yeah, I got no problem with $2 single player. I would pay a little bit more for like multiplayer on that.
Yeah. Oh, if that was like co-op, that'd be some dumb fun. I like that.
Yes.
Silver Bay, an elevator gray mystery. All right. It's the title. We put words together. Oh God, really?
Hidden
Hold
object.
on. Well, no, I know what it is, but like, hold on. Why can't I get back to the thing? This was alarming to me. So look here at the title screen, and they in the trailer in the title screen comes up the more games from Boom Zap.
Oh God.
Yeah, right?
Wait, is that in the game?
Yeah!
What?
Yeah! No, they put all their advertisements for their other games in the menu, and then put it in the trailer.
That feels very mobile.
Yeah. Everything in here is too small for mobile. Look at how small these books are.
Yeah.
Is the music that bad? It sounded like there was like 2 tabs open.
There's a little bit of like
dissonance.
It's not just hidden object, but
Yeah.
like there's a little more interaction to it.
Yeah. It's the collector's edition. What does that even mean?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
What do I get with the collector's edition? Oh, look, here's all their advertisements for all those other games again. Yeah, I know those animated car wheels were pretty funny. I was actually going to make a crack at that. What do I get with the collector's edition? Oh, the collector's edition is 7 epilogue chapters? What? This is like 2 towers or what? 7 epilogue chapter wallpapers and a music player.
The Similarian.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's it for Saturday. What do we got? Sunday. Clouds Ahoy, Lost Village, Amulet, Black Sail. Black Sail sounds familiar. Clouds Ahoy. Is this like wood punk? It's like a very wooden rifle and a wooden robot. And a mouths. Are those Metroids?
Wait.
Those are definitely Metroids.
Is woodpuck a thing?
Wood punk? I mean, I
didn't know.
think it is now. No idea. Just said words. Oh man, this is very much early 2000s stick fight something. They are Metroids. That Metroids has shoulder armors on its head.
Was that one settlement game that everyone plays?
That what was it now?
It's like a settlement game. You like make a settlement and then you gotta like farm food and do all kinds of stuff and fight people.
Oh, the one on the Nintendo.
No, it's on
Animal
Steam
Crossing.
too.
Oh,
Fallout
4.
The style of this reminds me of it. I can't remember.
Oh,
what
you're
it's
talking about
called.
Terraria?
No.
No. I don't know of one that's a side scroller.
No, it's not a side scroller. It's like a top-down.
Oh, you're talking about Don't
settlement.
Starve.
No.
No? Okay.
There's so many. There's so many,
apparently.
I guess.
Well, there's only like 3,000 more games released today I could name off. Stardew Valley?
No.
Stardew Valley is the one I was thinking of, but couldn't think of the name of.
It's sort of this style. This is like very simplistic looking. But people love it.
Just like this guy loves this fish. Poor Tonda is not gonna remember.
I'm not gonna remember.
Yeah. 5 a.m. tonight. Is it Prison Architect? 2 people have said Prison Architect. Doesn't
Gosh.
sound like it's Prison Architect. Oxygen not included.
No. I'm not gonna get it. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Is it Quake 1? Roller Coaster Tycoon? Hey, 3 Up Moon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Tonda and Havok. Yeah, we're here together. First time we've ever done it. This is Warhammer 40k Space Marine.
RimWorld.
RimWorld. Oh. Okay.
I don't know why it reminded me of RimWorld.
I would have died. I would have died laughing if you were like Zork. Like,
totally. Totally opposite.
I need to look at RimWorld quick. I can't remember what it
Talking about Skyrim. Come on, guys.
3 Up Moon, seriously, thank you for the raid. Oh, okay. I see it. Overwhelmingly positive. Lots of users. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, everyone loves RimWorld.
You were streaming Double Dragon 3 on the Genesis and other animal creature theme. Nice. You had a theme going. That's cool. Okay. How much do they want for this? 7 users have reviewed it. It's got 40 achievements. $9.09? You think?
Okay.
Online. Well, you know what? It has online multiplayer. That's worth.
This is one of those games you get what you put into it.
Yeah, it is.
You know.
And it's only good.
It could be a lot of fun. Multiplayer. There's multiplayer too.
And it's only as good as long as you have other friends to play it with who are still interested in it. But like the second one, I was like, I want to play something else. Everybody folds and it just sits in the library.
Yeah.
All right. Another anime-esque game called Lost Village. Oh, that's a whale! In the screenshot, there's a whale with an island on it. It's kind of like the Onbo from Wandering Village. Wait, the Lost Village. I'm sensing a theme here.
Wandering Lost Village.
Yeah, you ever play Wandering Village from Stray Fawn Studios? Sweet
I've
game.
heard about it and I've seen gameplay from it, and it looks really cool.
Yeah, that game's sweet. It's got heart. Oh, I like the way this looks. Bright colors, it's sharp.
Yeah. Oh wow, is that in-game graphics right there?
I think so, yeah.
Very pretty.
Oh my god, look at that UI. What a nightmare.
Yeah.
What? Is this the actual gameplay? Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I was like, watch this be like a spreadsheet game with pretty backgrounds.
It looked really good at the beginning, and then now it looks a little bit more mobile. Not that I hate using. I don't mean to downplay mobile games though.
I'm not gonna judge for it. I've never found a mobile game I liked, and I've tried.
But you know, it's like the UI and stuff.
The UI in this is a disaster. There's just too much. Relations and dating. Oh, there's some relations.
Aww.
This is Orgyville.
They're holding hands and watching anime.
Yeah.
It's very wholesome.
What are all these balls? Hey, Moon Drummer. Spiritual plants, yeah.
I'm English ready. I want people to know that I'm English ready.
Oh wait, it does say it at the corner. It says English ready. Trial Tower. Oh, okay. Wait, here's gameplay. Other games.
I'm gonna start putting that in the top right corner of my streams. English ready.
Yeah.
Just so people know.
Oh God. God damn it. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have ads here in a second again, but I just thought of the most amazing troll. For anybody that's been watching the show for a long time, you know one of the things that I hate the most. Well, I don't hate it. It's hilarious to me. Is when the developer does their capture of the game and there's like a stray mouse cursor that they've left in the recording. Like they didn't move the mouse off the edge. But I was just like, I fucking need to like get an overlay, like a green background, and just have a mouse like kind of like sitting there or move around sometimes, and just put it in my stream, and it comes up at random, just to drive the Twitch viewers crazy.
Yes, do it.
Yeah. I kind of have to do that now. And it'll be like spawned by like chat keywords, and nobody knows what they are. Like it'll even show up like 2 minutes after somebody uses one of the keywords. Yeah. No, not a redeem. Chat
That's
will
brilliant.
redeem it, chat will cause it, but no one will know why.
Yeah, it's just like a secret word of
Yeah.
the day that only you know.
And only I know. And I'll never
just,
know
like,
it's there
triggers.
unless somebody comments on it. I won't even know it's there, but there'll just be like this mouse cursor. It's like sits there, and maybe it'll like move. Get right in the center of the screen and get in the way.
That's brilliant. Do it. Do it.
Undermounted. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna hit these. Let's. Okay. Yeah.
It's such a weird cat, but I love her. We're not gonna disturb her. I mean, that belly, it's just... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. She is just asking for belly rubs. Oh my gosh. She is just asking for it, isn't she?
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, you're still now that's even worse. That's even worse. You should have just walked in, because now everyone just saw you crawl along to get the cat. That was unarguably worse. Yeah, Dark Sun is Conan fanfiction, yeah.
Not true. Babbo, not a speedrunner pity. I gotta figure out a way to deal with this room. Like, this is not the way, obviously.
You wanna get burnt?
It doubles.
It doubles
you
now,
get
Nor,
more
you
points
lose
if you
500.
predict it right.
You lose
But if you're
500
wrong,
points
you
if
lose
it's
points.
not right.
Okay, and I'm never probably ever hitting that.
The real answer.
So I had this huge fucking.
Risk of decapitation.
A prudent exit is no less for being hasty.
What's that mean? Am I supposed to just escape? Do I just leave? Was that what it was this entire time? I just leave? That's so... You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch, you game! That was all I had to do? I just had to walk out the door? You bastard!
Hey, let's make Chris and Linda an official part of the group.
That's a bomb.
Yeah.
All right.
One of us. One of us. Google gobble. Google gobble.
That doesn't end the... Wow. Hey, Bogus. Oh my god, there's so many people I gotta shout out now. How are we all doing? Wow. Kind of taken aback by that.
Thank you very much.
Yorgos, thank you for the follow.
Let's make Chris and Linda an
Come on.
official part of the group. Yeah.
All right.
One of
All right, welcome back, everybody. Including me, I'm back, and so is Honda. And so is this
Hello.
game. We left to hear on this game that they want $8 for. There seems like a lot of game here, but I don't speak whatever language this is. Chinese.
So was it like all right, let me get a handle on it. It's like action RPG, but it has like also city building.
Base building, resource management, city building, roguelite, simulation strategy, martial arts, real-time tactics, building RPG.
There's a lot that they're trying to throw in there.
Sandbox loot, action RTS, colony sim, fantasy tactical adventure, RPG, cartoony, farm sim. It's a lot.
I like that cartoony is a is a tag. I didn't know that was a thing.
I will say this though, like looking at this screenshot of like the valley on the whale, sky whale, but also there was another screenshot in here. I just gotta find it. That was stunning. Oh, here it is.
There's some inconsistencies in the graphics, like
yeah, but you see,
like the very first part of the trailer looked super awesome, and then when they got to the city building, I was like, that looks nothing like what I just saw.
Hey, Lost Wolf, welcome in.
But yeah, like some of those are stunning. Some of the views.
Oh god, looking at the actual gameplay here just looks chaotic. This GIF. All right, what's next? Amulet. Ooh. Okay, Flipside Games. What we got here?
I'm just gonna toss this out there. I think it's a roguelike.
I think you're probably right. You can kind of tell by the limited stuff down at the bottom. I think the blue bar might be some kind of stamina. Mana.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to love the blocky light radius.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a little distracting, but it's cool. It is some retro. You know what it looks like? It kind of looks like the way, in some ways, it kind of looks like the way Dungeon Keeper is rendered.
Yeah.
Or a game like that. With the light-based tiles, or XCOM, yeah. Okay. Alright. Havok and Tonda have sat up in their chair and are paying attention. What do you got here? $3. Early access. That doesn't sound like a bad deal. The full version will incorporate co-op or party mode to facilitate collaborative play among players.
Okay.
Why was collaborative so hard? Collaborative? 3 to 6 months they expect to have a full game. Okay.
And it's early access now. There's been longer early access times, I suppose.
The Star Citizen.
Yeah. Could be a lot worse. And the sprites are kind of cute.
Yeah. You know, I like the world, I like the monsters, but I don't like the character. The character felt weirdly 3D compared to everything else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah,
that.
like everything else is like, you know,
More flat.
Yeah,
looking.
it's voxely, and the character just seems there was a close up in here somewhere where they like really showed the character.
Yeah.
Where was that? Here it is. Here it is.
They're trying to show like the clothes changing.
Yeah, look at how bad the character. Like everything else is still nice and blocky, and there's just like this smooth. Am I looking? Is that the front or the back? I don't even know. Is she wearing a witch hat? Is that a road cone? I don't know.
So I feel like the proportions are like the proportions of the body are like stylized in a way, like a little bit elongated.
Yeah.
And I kind of like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know. But like, look at how like
it's cool that you could change the clothes. That it actually shows.
Some other weird inconsistencies. This is a bad guy, right? And this is some item on the ground. You notice that they have black outlines. The character does not.
Yeah.
There's like that's probably what it is that bothers me. It looks smooth and not. Also, the size of the pixels on these compared to everything else. Anyways,
Yeah, I
it's-
kind of think it's a little charming.
Yeah,
and
this-
then them.
I'm nitpicking.
Yeah.
All right, Black Sails. Ooh, one user review. Embark on an adrenaline-fueled rampage through waves of relentless enemies. Plunge headfirst into a dystopian world overrun by ruthless enemies hellbent on your destruction. Okay. Let's see what we got here.
You have my attention. That UT5? UE5?
Maybe. I would love some UT5. That is not promising. That 3 FPS waterfall back there.
Yeah. This is looking rough.
Why? Why do we have like 30 seconds of black... What is it? There's no trailer here! What the fuck? I want my money back. There's no trailer here. It goes to black screen.
It's 30 seconds of that music loop.
Take one off the bingo card. Oh,
Did we just get baited? I feel like we got baited. What happened?
The Sacker says, color me a customer. Okay, let's watch this other trailer. That's gonna be better, right? This is the new dubstep. It was supposed to be black sails, not black screens.
This music
Oh,
is totally
hold
different
on.
from the other trailers.
Hold on,
music.
hold on. Isn't that the view from Doom Eternal? Isn't
Yes.
that... Yeah, okay. Holy shit, what kind of dystopia is this where the fucking... The Earth is so close to the moon? They downloaded Cybertron. Good. Oh yeah, it was Cybertron. Look
Oh,
at
you
that.
have-
Look at this tough guy with his bow.
Techno bows.
Oh my god. This should have
You
had the
haven't-
dubstep. Why? Yeah, this does sound like Star Trek 2. This is like ship
Dodge
coming
rolling.
out.
Yeah, the
Y'all
music
wanted
is
to listen-
so weird compared to the last trailer.
Y'all wanted to watch a black screen while the song finished, right? Like, they paid for the music. They paid more for the music than they did the accents. So we're going to get them all in that trailer. They want 99 cents for that. I'm still mad.
Yeah.
I'm still mad. That trailer pissed me off. Oh, man.
It looks like a janky mess, but also possibly fun.
I'll watch you play it. Here's Atan from Goober Inc. Atan is an action adventure game where you traverse massive colossus. A massive colossus. Use your climbing skills together, or your bow, and anchors the journey over a massive giant. So hold on, is this like if they took a world and set it on one of the monsters from Shadow of the Colossus? Okay. I'm
That's
interested.
interesting.
Yeah. I'm interested. So, I mean, I just see, like, a climbing game. I don't see any indication that the thing you're on is alive or moving.
I mean, the new Zelda games is what I'm
Oh, yeah, sure.
feeling the inspiration from.
Okay.
I kind of like the costuming.
Oh, come on!
What a tease. Yeah. What a tease.
It's, if you liked Kenna and Tomb Raider, I guess.
Is this out already? Early
this
access.
This is okay. This is free.
And free.
It's free. I can't judge too hard on something that's free.
Install it now and find out. No,
Honestly, if you're going to release a game for free, why put it into early access?
I wonder about that.
Like, just
also
finish it.
I also wonder, like, when games are free and people put things on their wish list. You ever notice that sometimes?
No, you listen.
You do that.
You're calling me out.
Do you do that?
Yeah, you want to know what it is? Do you want to know why?
Yeah, what is the deal with that?
I'll tell you why me and everybody else does. I'm gonna speak for everybody that does this.
Okay.
It's because
I need an explanation.
It's because the game's coming soon before it's free.
But what if it's free already? Like if it's out now and it's free and people wish
I don't
list
know.
it.
I can't speak for anybody that goes to a free game and puts it on their wish list. Actually, I think I do know why. But if a game is like looks interesting and it's coming soon, I'll put it on the wish list. And sometimes it's like, hey, it's free. And then I do have a friend that pops up and he's like, you're the one person that has so many free games on their wish list. Like, how dumb are you? This is like, you know.
I get if it's early access and you're waiting for
not
like
early
full
access,
release.
just coming soon, no price tag. You have the only option you have is to put it on the wish list and bookmark it for later. Now,
I get that.
The other thing is, and this is probably the more logical reason for anybody that needs to defend themselves from Tantagasa and my other friend.
Yeah, Chester Mammoth calling you out.
Yeah, Chester Mammoth does this too. Is you ever added a game to your library that's a free game?
Yes. Like right away.
It disappears. It doesn't show up like when you purchase the game. It shows up at the top of your list, right, of recently played in Steam. But when you add a game, it disappears. It's hard to find them if you don't remember what they're called. So an easier way to keep track of them is that I just add that like 2 days ago to the wish list. Maybe.
True.
But
that does help.
That is me creating a solution, looking for a problem.
Let's install it already.
It's true. It's true. I mean, I've added free games from NEWSHOW. I don't know what they were. They're gone. Like they're way down at the bottom of the list. It's almost as bad as adding a non-Steam shortcut.
I mean, I get that wish listing helps developers.
No,
for
that's
some
true.
reason.
Actually, that is very true. The wish list
usually
it helps discoverability.
Yeah.
You want to see
So I get that too.
You want to see something that'll be really upsetting to you.
Oh no, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Okay. Hold on.
Half of them are free, I bet.
Let's see here. How many there are? Where are these numbered?
So here's my thing. I don't really use Steam wishlist anymore. I go directly into is there any deal? And I throw the game on there and it keeps track of all my games that I want to keep track of.
Uh-huh.
And it tells me when it's like a specific % off or higher. So like if it's 50% or higher, it's going to email me and tell me when the game is on sale. So I don't need Steam wishlist anymore, but I use it to help developers sometimes.
Here's all the free games in my wish list.
But I use is there any deal? And that's it.
Yeah. I wish there was like a quick way to show you how many games were in my wish list because there's almost 1,000 games in my wish list. Like I've given up on it. There's no
Dude, we could be playing Guild Wars 2 together.
I've never played that. The music was good. I saw some of their music in concert at one point.
It's super fun.
Yeah, is it? We should play a game together if I ever find time for co-op anything.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere around here, there's like a place to see how many games are in the wish list, but I don't see it. All right, moving on with my life. Thrown a bone. No, one day you and we're gonna do more stuff. I'll tell you that right now.
Sounds good. I'm in. Necromancer, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm not a big card game kind of guy.
I'm not either. There's one card game I like playing, and that's Neoverse, and that's about it. And I couldn't even tell you why I like that one. I just do.
If you want to count it, Hand of Fate is probably my Hand of Fate 1 and 2 is.
I recently
my
did a 1 hour
game.
stream of Hand of Fate, and that was really fascinating. That is a wild game. You know, there's this is disgusting, and I apologize for it. But oh, I had this scene wrong. But my only association really with Hand of Fate was like somewhere there was like a viral Twitch clip of a streamer who was he was streaming, and it was like right about the point where like I think it was Hand of Fate, but it was like the bad guy sitting across from him was like, I can smell your fear. And like right about this point, the guy started laughing and he farted and ended up like shitting his pants, and he gets up and he runs away. And he's just like trailing out the room in his whitey tighties. And I'm just like, the sequence of events that happened there, like right at the point where the bad guy was like, I can smell your fear. That was too much for me, and that's my only association.
Oh my god. The narrator is so good at that.
Yeah. You guys can Google it and try to find the clip. Yeah, no, it was both terrible and hilarious. Like I felt really bad for him. But like
I haven't
stream
seen
stayed
that.
on, he just runs out of the room. That was back when the game came out. This was long before I did anything on Twitch.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like, it was so upsetting and disturbing and hilarious. Like it is ingrained in my brain forever now. Always have good camera discipline, people. Oh, Spirit City looks really pretty. Overwhelmingly positive Mooncube games.
Yeah, a lot of reviews too.
Yeah, a character customization.
Wow.
Sign me up. I'm into these pinks and blues here.
Yeah, the colors are awesome.
Oh, and lo-fi chill music. Oh my god, did you guys see that jumping spider? Hold on. Look at it.
No.
It's a ball of yarn.
No, oh, that's cute.
I hate that I love it. I think it was like a caterpillar here. Okay. This also showed up in your discovery queue, Wolf. Wait a minute.
Wait, is that all you're doing? Is
Wait
just
a minute. This is this is an agenda app. This is not a game.
Yeah, it's like doing tasks.
I hate it.
I got it. I understand.
I hate it. But if you were to put this on my smartwatch, I'd be okay. What? That was cool. You can pet the dog? Okay.
Yeah, gamifying tasks. That's what it's all about.
And they added outfits? And
Yeah, you get rewards
Can
and
you
stuff.
pay to win, though? Can you pay to... So, Spirit City Lo-Fi Session. Yeah, you know what? I think I heard about this a little bit in passing.
Never heard of this.
Schedule's a great idea. Yeah, I know. I was kind of hoping my wife fell asleep and she wasn't going to be like, I'm buying it right now. The study to YouTube channel. I got our vinyl released. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So, do you have a link to that, Jay? I might look into that one. Lo-fi beats are nice. They get old really fast. Like you can't do 40 hours of lo-fi beats. You've heard everything. So it has Steam achievements. What are these Steam achievements? You've officially settled into your new home in Spirit City. Tutorial. Pet the spirit for the first time. There's other animals. Discover arachnids.
That must be
It's
the
arachnid.
That must be the spider you were looking at earlier.
It's a
Arachnid.
It's a knitting pun. I hate it.
It's pretty good.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hedge log.
I love
Dust bunny.
I love drizzlefish. The atomic pun. What's the atomic pun? Or was it you talking about Arachnet? Discover Voodoo, Inkster. Okay. You mean the spider one? Yeah, it was a good one. Arachnet was good. Okay, well, reach level 30. There's not really... I don't know. The achievements are kind of dull. I don't know what I was expecting. That was going to be like a make or break thing for me, you know? So this thing you lead... Sorry.
Maybe it's more about the in-game rewards, like unlocking clothes and companions and stuff.
The developer's playing it right now. Let's meander.
How do you demo?
Yeah. Yeah, how
an
do
app
you
like
demo like taking up my time? You unlock more clothes, not less? I mean...
Back and seeing what you were feeling or thinking on a specific day or a specific time period.
You think she's the
so
solo
by
dev
now,
on this?
You have probably noticed that there is an icon in the top left, and that is your spiritographer level. Yes.
Oh, she's
you can get
Australian.
Rewarded for using Spirit City for your
think.
productivity. By leveling up, you can get more
Or
spirit credits, which is
Texas?
What you
I don't know
use to
where
buy
she's
more
from.
Furniture and clothing. So
She's
that's
totally
really fun.
reading off
You can get more
something?
experience from different things,
Question mark?
like the daily bonus that it shows, or you can earn experience every minute you spend in the game, and you also get a
fuck
pretty
is
big
this
bonus
accent?
every single time you discover
is
a spirit.
unplaceable.
When you raise your level, you'll see the flames coming from the number over here, and you can click it to see what rewards and spirit hints you unlock.
Yeah, there's a little bit of like
So
Like,
this one, we
Scottish in there. There's a little bit.
I don't. It's worse than mine.
Texas.
I'm just being honest. Who doesn't want to be rewarded?
Also, look at
for
the top left of the
staying on
screen right now.
task? Because I know personally, this is one of my favorite additions to
Pre-recorded
Spirit City.
stream.
So Spirit City was created to be a distraction-free
That's-
space that would help to improve.
She could be one of those people that was born in one place and then like relocated and picked up some of the access from
Yeah.
another place.
Did you see that it was a pre-recorded stream up in the top left?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Street creds, lady. Just gone. It's gone. It's gone.
You gotta do it live.
God, fuck it. We gotta do it live. All right. Last Hope Bunker. Why does that sound so familiar? She came from down under Texas. I think that's called Mexico. I don't know where she was from. Like that was a weird accent.
It was all over the place, really.
Yeah. You think she was a real person? I don't believe anything anymore.
Totally AI.
It was like
AI-generated.
conflicting AI input. Yeah. That's newer Texas. Oh boy. All right, here's Last Bumper Zombie Survival. Blah. Last Bunker Zombie Survival, and I think we saw a prologue to this at one point. This sounds really familiar. Maybe not. Wait, hold on. Look at this, like, not Counter-Strike DLC to something. SOS Ops. That's cute. Appreciate. Okay. Trailer time. This kind of looks like... Shit. Not 7 Days to Survive. There was an isometric game. 7 Days to Die? I can't remember. You played this one, Dan? Was this on something before Steam? Or just this week?
Also, what did you think of it?
Yeah, that was the more important question. It's pretty decent? Okay. How to Survive. That's what it looks like. Okay. They want $7 for that. You get their other games for like not much more. It looks like How to Survive.
Okay. Is it... What's the mechanics here? Is it like twin stick?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be twin stick. No, it looked like this game to me.
Rated M for mature.
course, this game used like humor and stuff. But...
There's this other game that I saw coming out. It was advertised to me, I think on Twitter or something, you know. And it was like a mobile game, and you're basically like running from a mob of a horde of zombies.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. I do. I don't remember
Did you
what
get
it's
advertised it too?
called. Yeah.
And you're like shooting while you're running, and you're like trying to blast them, and you're like a whole like crew
Yeah, it was
of
like
4.
It was like reverse cannonball. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're just like running away, and you're like shooting at them. I don't know why.
Have you ever?
I mean, this reminds me.
Have you ever noticed like how impressive some of the mobile game trailers are?
Yes.
They
really try to sell you hard.
They do. They have some of the best production I've ever seen, and it's mind like none of these do. But like shitty mobile games that are just like gotchas and like money filtering platforms, they have incredible trailers.
They do.
And the trailers look
Wild.
nothing like the real game. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nailed it, yeah. I think for some reason, like the mobile game market is, just not able to be called out for bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the other video game markets have. immune to criticism of bullshit. I think that was all I was trying to say.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this looks like I see like a quest marker here. Yeah, top-down shooter. This is probably controller. It's gonna be twin stick. There's Dan. Dan's got it. This is a reasonable price. $7. Pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Not much actual cover of mobile. Yeah, like I've seen some
Kinda fun.
insanely good trailers. Yeah, this actually looks pretty decent. I'd play it.
Yeah, everyone excuses it because they're like, oh, it's mobile. This is what they do.
It's just bullshit, nothing. It's straight up false advertising. That's fair.
It's like we expect it from them now.
That's fair. Yeah, but and especially since they're like, they spend like 5 minutes of the trailer, like giving you like super amazing CG cutscenes, live actors, and fanfare, and then it's like little dude like doot, 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 doot. Like for 10 seconds at the end. It's like, bye now.
Yeah, the part that's mind-boggling is how did they do that on such small budget?
No, man.
How do they make such good trailers on small budget?
The whales from their previous game, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Is whales a term we're allowed to use, or is that like Simps? We're not allowed to use it anymore.
I haven't heard anything about
I haven't either. They used Fiverr. Man, if somebody's doing that shit on Fiverr, like
Fiverr.
we need to go tell those crypto bros to go use that instead of the guy that spends 900,000 on AI art.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
The devil within.
All right.
All right, skill tree. Kind of getting Dead Cells vibes.
This doesn't look bad.
You got like a samurai aesthetic.
Good music. I'm into this riff.
Mega Weta.
Is it a neon poodle? What?
Okay.
Wow, that was excessive. Holy shit, did you see like the option at the end of that?
Yeah.
That was cool.
So what did he do? Like a parry or something? And
Yeah, I
there was
don't
like
know.
all these options that popped up.
Alright, so he gets up here, so he knows no parry. He like jumps up, kicks off of that, then he comes down here, and then you have like a bunch of like quick times. Something's perfect. And then you get to choose what you want to do. I don't know what any of those mean. Lee Chung is about to fucking find out, though. Dude got fucked. What do you think that this music is actually going to be in the game? What do you think the game music's like?
I feel like it's gonna be similar.
You think it's gonna be metal? Oh, here. Wow. Okay. Hello.
Or CG, schoolgirl style.
What did that have to do with anything?
I don't know. There's got to be part of lore there.
Wow, okay, these backdrops are nice. Well, they've done 2 trailers with, like, metal riffs, so...
They really want us to know about the skill trees.
Yeah. No character shadows. I think he's gonna trip over his cloak, though.
Yeah, doesn't look like a good setup for fighting.
They're turning into a farming sim with so many trees? Okay.
Nice different gear.
Oh, that was like an overload power. Wow, there's a lot of places you can use that, like, option. I'm super interested by choosing an option in the combat.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Is that the girl from the intro?
I think so. Alright, $5 says. $5 says you buy this game, you go in there expecting metal, and it's like token Asian music. Just that's what my money's on.
It's really hard to tell with trailers these days, honestly.
Okay, it's early access, and they want $19 off sale, $17.99 right now, which feels like a bit much. It's more than I want to pay, so it's going on the wish list, but I am really interested.
How much was Dead Cells? Do you recall? I feel like they're going for like the Dead Cells crowd.
Yeah. $14.99.
Okay.
It's more expensive than Dead Cells is right now.
Hmm.
Okay, let's look at reviews here. Give option to remapping controller button, please. All right.
Well, it's early access, so hopefully they listen.
I scream, eat a dick. Heart, 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 heart. When I finally beat him and my wife said, I need help, would recommend for that. What?
Oh, Steam reviews. You never cease to amuse me.
Okay, super fun game. Works amazing on the Steam Deck. Not sure why low settings on the deck look nicer than high. High settings about 40-ish FPS. Low settings 70 to 80 FPS. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a full walkthrough here. I didn't know people... You know, I wonder why people don't post more, like, YouTube or Twitch content and Steam reviews, but I thought maybe they just, like, deleted links after a while. But I guess you can do it. We haven't run into Crow yet. Extremely mediocre.
Not Crow.
Yeah, Crow. There was a game that Crow bought, but I didn't go looking for a review. I forgot. Dude buys a lot of shitty games. I'm always nervous when I see a Crow review and ask the guest to read it without reading it first.
Yeah.
Because he said some off-the-wall shit. Well, Jay says I wouldn't invite the Steam forum crowd over to my Twitch channel personally. You know what? That's
valid.
Yeah. The look in my eyes is me singing "Hello, Darkness, My Old Friend. I've come to speak again." But that's actually very true. There's something interesting you can do on Steam, by the way, is that if you link your YouTube channel through like Steam, you can post your YouTube videos directly into the hub. It's kind of wild, but like you can do that. I used to do that when I did stuff for the Serious Sam community, because then it would show up in the community hub for other people to watch when we did our Serious Sam events and stuff. Okay, before I close this, wish list. I'm interested, but not at $20. Children of the Sun. This looks interesting. Wait, is this a song about Romeo and Juliet? They literally say Capulets, right?
It did. It did say Capulet.
They shot a bird. Is this like a remix of Sniper Ghost Warrior? Is this Sniper Elite? Yeah. The fuck is this? No, we didn't see this last week. I haven't seen this one yet.
Artist actually sounds familiar. I'm trying to place.
Well, we'll know when they've silenced my bot, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. That actually looked kind of good. $14. Oh, it's a Devolver Digital game. Okay, yeah.
I was gonna say Devolver. It felt 100% Devolver without me knowing anything.
Like that, yeah. But whatever that Banana Stickman game was in El Paso Elsewhere, yeah, it felt like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've got a demo. That's pretty cool. Serious Chaba.
Neat.
An old friend in the Serious Sam community actually owns this. That's interesting to me. I don't see him buy mini games. I'm wondering if there's some kind of relationship here to the Serious Sam community, like who Renee Rother is. if they were part of that circle. My friend Pedro, yeah, that was the Banana Stickman one I was talking about. I tried to get into that one. That one tripped me up. I had a hard time playing it. So I'm kind of wondering who this dev is. Yeah, that is how you say Chaba. I've always said it Saba, and that ain't right. He used to be our server host for all of our big Serious Sam events back in the day. Nice guy.
Gosh, I'm still trying to remember what the band is. It's in my brain.
Bear witness and rejoice in this heresy demonstration pre-recorded. There's so many pre-recorded live streams. You notice that? I don't love that. You don't love that.
Did you know I've been live for on Steam?
Have you? Nice.
for Pinball FX. Like the devs.
Oh, like an official thing? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
A couple of times. Yeah.
That is
really cool.
Great way to grow your channel too.
I don't know if it helped.
You don't know if it helped? Okay.
But I mean it is exposure. Exposure,
yeah.
You know, it is what it is. But like what they do is like you got to send them like a local recording of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, this is just how it worked for the Zen Studios, who I
like Zen Studios a lot, but not for their pinball stuff. I love Kickbeat.
They also did Operencia, which is like a dungeon crawler.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've been meaning to play it, but God, they had like layoffs because they were part of the Embracer Group thing. But yeah, so I had to send them like a local recording, and then they said that they might use it for like those live recording things. Like I might put it up on the Steam page every once in a while.
Oh, that's cool. So you weren't live on the Steam page?
Yeah, I was live for like one time.
Okay.
And then I send them my recording, and then they could use that if they want to at their discretion to promote the product.
That's cool. Operencia, this one here, VR support.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew
yeah.
I knew you would have seen it before.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to play that.
VR supported. I didn't realize that was VR supported. For some reason, I don't own this one.
I hear it's like super solid. I don't own it yet either.
Wish list. How much is it? $30. Yeah.
I should ask them to see if they could send me a copy.
There you go. There was a moment. There was a moment where the publisher that did Postal Brain Damage like sent me a message, and it was just like, hey, we would really like to invite you to come be part of like the stream, our stream channel over here. I forget what the name of them was, but
yeah,
like,
was it something that looked interesting to you?
Postal, I mean, it's a solid FPS. It's fine. But like they had this whole like stream. There's the publishers that did like Jupiter Hell and West of Dead, and I forget.
Yeah.
And it was like they had like put in there, and they're like, you're kind of like something to the effect of like you're kind of an authority when it comes to good FPS games. And I'm like, wow, that's super flattering. And then like
that is.
We started talking about the schedule, and I was like, all right, awesome. Yeah, here's the days I can do, and it lined up exactly with what they said, and I never heard back.
Oh.
And then like some other more known streamers started popping up on there. What was it, like Jared R. Bear and whatnot, who's like really tied in with 3D Realms now. So like I think and they sent it to a bunch of people, and then like started hearing back from more bigger streamers and never got back to me, and I was kind of bummed about that. It seemed like a cool thing, and it was pretty flattering.
Yeah.
But I was definitely at the bottom of the totem for that.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's all right. That's all right. It was an interesting experience. Probably what I should have done was like, here's how much my time's worth, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like this is, when you're trying to get people to come promote their game, like, you shouldn't probably do that for free, which would have been my biggest mistake, because you are being their commercial that's worth money.
Yeah.
The chances of like getting an audience out of a game studio that had just opened a Twitch channel is nothing. That was the thing too, was like it was a brand new Twitch channel that had like 40 followers. So it wouldn't have done anything for me. It was just still kind of like a flattering thing, but I don't think that Twitch channel's kind of dead now, or I unfollowed it. I can't remember. It wasn't a friendly conversation. I mean, this was pretty early, right? Like this was pretty early in my streaming. Maybe year 2, and nobody approached me with anything like that. But I should have been. Definitely what those other streamers did was hear how much my time is worth. But like, yeah, there wasn't any mention of like money or whatever. It was just basically, we'll give you the games for free. You come do it. So I don't know why exactly it fell through, but I can guess. Right. Yeah, Operencia. I kind of forgot about that one. All right. What do we got here? Inkbound. This one also sounds really familiar. But that's cool that you got to be in the Steam Live thing. That's neat.
This looks super colorful and...
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, it's weird. Like, it's all cartoony, and then suddenly it's not.
Yeah. It feels like almost like a...
Is it turn-based?
I almost want to say like a MOBA.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to figure out how the combat works. It looks like you retreat into like some of the areas of like fuck, what was that game called?
It's clearly co-op.
Is it?
Yeah.
Turn-based game in lieu of Slay the Spire.
But yeah,
welcome in.
turn-based. That's interesting.
It is turn-based. PvP, PvE, online co-op. There you go. It said turn-based. We can't read. We're streamers. You know that. Only chat can read. They want $30 for that. Seems like a lot.
Oh, 30.
Yeah.
There better be a good like campaign or something for $30.
Yeah.
There's got to be some meat to it.
Yeah. All right. What's next? Oh, Botany Manor. Oh no, the yawns are coming.
I've heard of this too.
This is pretty. Oh, I love the way the trees look. This is a game Wolf very much wants to play. It's a very exciting game next. This one's gonna put me to sleep. It's so zen. This is what I want my agenda app to be.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. It's a chemistry game?
Little alchemy botany.
I mean, I don't know if y'all know this about me, but I fucking love plants. I even volunteer with a tree organization.
Seriously?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah. I do volunteer stuff with Friends of Trees in this area. There's a part of me that's a hippie. This is beautiful.
It is. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I might buy this.
Some interesting elements to it, like a little like a little like what is it, like the thing where you tap out the message. There's a little something like that going on.
Tap out the message. Like
Morse code. There's like a little Morse code thing.
Oh, like in the way you were doing
Yeah, that right there.
the Morse code key.
Device.
Oh yeah, this is the Morse code key. Yeah. Yeah, that is actually a Morse code key.
That's fascinating.
That is interesting.
Like, why is that in there? Like, they didn't really show. Did they?
No, but this was also the weird plant that had like the glowing stuff. Morse code is interesting. We actually like.
There's some neat things in there.
My band's first album, we started with Morse code.
Seriously?
Yeah. It was a hidden message. It was like, I forget exactly what it was, but it was like, you must prepare their coming, that kind of thing.
Interesting.
The first song in there was called Enigma. Like it was interesting.
You should have had people play the thing backwards to like hear the Morse code properly.
Oh, we did that too. We also considered
Wow.
spraying catnip on the album artwork and putting dog whistles under the music, but then we decided we didn't want animals killing people and they played our album. I always have weird thoughts in my head, but yeah.
Too gimmicky.
Yes, I don't think anybody's done that. I know, actually, I lied. I have heard 3 songs that are talking about wolves and stuff that get animals fired up, and I know there's a dog whistle, and there has to be. Like, yeah, there was this one song called Howling, and it does, man. It fucking fires up my dog, all the dogs in the neighborhood. It's crazy.
What? That's brilliant. That's kind of brilliant, honestly.
Yeah, I was like, telling my bass player, I was like, we need to write a song called Call of the Wild.
Yeah, something like that.
And he was like, no, I don't want to get sued when dogs start turning on their owners. This was back in like 2008. But no, I'm always a bit of a prankster, but that one.
Yeah, the mosh pit of dogs out of nowhere.
The mosh pit of dogs. Yeah, exactly. No, like we'd be playing at like a festival or something, and then just the place would get like run over from wild boars from Chernobyl, or like what the fuck? I don't even know. Oh man. Yeah, no, we had this. It was actually kind of cool. It was really cool. We I had my dad do the Morse code in the recording, and then I actually he was on the other side of the United States, And I was like, we had this old squeaky like screen door. And I was like, get up and run out of the house and slam that door and just leave the thing recording. And so I got this like amazing file of like a person receiving like a warning in Morse code. And then you just hear them run out of the house, the door slams, and boom, heavy guitar. Like it was fun. I had fun with that.
Very creative.
Yeah, it was neat. Okay, yeah. I never fully learned Morse code, but I tried. My dad's an amateur radio operator. It's why I'm adding
Morse
this.
code is very cool.
My God, this is $25. All the games that seem interesting are like should be $5 to $10. I feel like they're way too much.
Yeah.
This is why my wish list is the way it is. Underspace. Oh, okay. So, like, is this like when Australia has an astronaut program, or?
It's like Undertale, but in space.
God.
Oh, you got dogfights. You have my attention. That's all I need, really.
Yeah, you're a space game person, huh?
I like dogfights in space. A Freelancer was my jam back in the day.
Nice. Did you watch Sakura play through that?
Yeah, I did. I was so excited to watch it.
I had to like bail on it because I haven't played it yet and I didn't want the spoilers. A bummer. You know, a lot of these games make space so goddamn... Wait a minute, there's walking around?
They're talking about Freelancer. They gotta reference Freelancer.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Get all
a
the
true spiritual successor to Freelancer. Whoa.
get all the fans hyped.
Did you see that?
Yeah, the skulls in space.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's cool.
Jeez,
We need more
did you see
of
that
that.
fucking tentacle back there and the lightning?
Yes.
Dude.
I love space creatures. Just creatures
Yeah.
that live out in space is awesome. Wait, are we doing like I forgot the word.
Do not pet the space moose. Okay.
Are we doing like Cthulhu and stuff in space?
Maybe. I saw big tentacles. Yeah. Lovecraftian space.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
an early
Lovecraftian.
access game. It'll be done in a year. Full version is going to differ. Delayed. The full version will include many post-launch features that were delayed until the launch of the game. In addition, such as EVA mechanics. So that's out of the spaceship.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, wow.
Ship enchanting, a new space monsters, a new
So they're-
space monsters.
Uh-huh.
The full version will include a higher level of polish, balancing, and any missing elements, such as finalized voice acting.
So it is magic mixed with sci-fi and
Yeah.
Lovecraftian.
The game will remain the same price.
I'm interested.
Well,
I'm interested in this.
okay, spiritual successor to Freelancer with a Lovecraftian sandbox RPG twist, explore a vast handmade universe with day one mod support and planned PvP co-op multiplayer and early access roadmap. You're going to need a bigger ship.
That's a lot to promise. Day one.
It didn't promise any of that down here in these blurbs. Yes, your friend Sakura wants this. I saw that. Yeah.
I saw that.
Day one mod support, though.
Yeah, day one mod support's huge.
Are they allowed to say that this is the spiritual successor to Freelancer? Like, Chris Roberts has money and lawyers.
Yeah, I feel like you're not supposed to do that
Yeah.
unless you have permission.
Yeah.
You could say what
Like,
they
yeah.
should say is the wording should go like
Oh, an R-Wing? Yeah,
heavily
that's-
influenced Like we are
Yeah.
big fans of freelancer. That's what what's it? Not Rogue Galaxy. Oh shoot. What's it called? Rogue shoot. Hold on.
Crimson Suns? No. You're thinking of, we got ads here in a second, but RimWorld. I know which one
No,
you're
not
talking.
RimWorld.
I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about like the pirate one that's kind of like you shoot from the side of the
Rebel.
ship and there's no up and down.
Rebel Galaxy Outlaw.
Rebel,
Yes.
yeah, Rebel Galaxy, yeah.
Outlaw was they went hard on telling people that we are fully influenced by freelancer.
Yeah.
And we are trying to kind of live up to that kind of thing. But they did in no way said that we are spiritual success.
Jesus Christ. I didn't, no pun intended, but oh man.
An apple for pushing this on me, and thanks. Let's pop us in. I don't know if I want to do it, but I'm doing it. Oh, it's a little like chewing on a piece of wood with extra flavor. Oh, so I don't like liver at a good time. This is definitely not good.
Him wanting to do something, and one of the guys like calls him out, like, "Oh, somebody trying to be heroic? You trying to go off on a quest?
What the fuck? Look at that!
Something special to save
Look at
us
the
all?"
dog! Oh my god!
It pretty much made a poke fun of him being Frodo and going off with the ring.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he poked fun at Lord of the Ring.
Oh my Fire Kid, have you loved that? I was like, I don't have that redeem. I actually thought you redeemed.
Who's looking to put a hurt on our contestant.
Sounds like quite the event. And what can you tell us about the panda suit our contestant?
What the hell's happening?
The suit allows the contestant to fly forward faster than normal, keeping them up for a long time.
There's nothing more majestic.
I don't know, but we're gonna get a shit ton of money, so fucking who cares?
Pandas can't actually fly.
Boy, it's a metaphor, Zach.
I don't think it is. Come on.
Is it going in even faster?
That was a sad excuse for fire. The rooftop. Unbelievable. Well, they got the bonus cash as
Good,
long as they
top
can
of
get
cool,
out the
we
roof.
did it!
Can you pause? Can I? I could. I paused. I paused. What are you trying to tell me? You want to try to tell me something? I could pause. I could pause. I'm paused. I'm paused, man. I paused. I'm paused. Alright, fuck it. I'm going. I'm going.
Because I really do want to get Max to finish him off. I really, really do.
Sir HC might be more common than I realized. Say, what just happened? What was that? Why did the guy run to third?
Why did he use a... What is happening?
I've got one of those.
All right, we're gonna welcome back everybody. We're gonna try
Welcome back.
We're gonna try to wrap this up in the next 45 minutes because I want to be in bed by 10. So I gotta get up at 6.
Okay.
So somebody here was like, the nameless was like, how is this a spiritual successor? The gameplay is not on rails. This is the developer. This totally non-troll looking developer. World space game with full exploration.
Yeah, the person, the original poster was saying it was like Star Fox.
Oh,
like
they said
rails.
on the rails, yeah.
Yeah.
I.
It didn't look like it was on rails.
No.
Hmm.
Cutting off the half clip made you irrational. What was the clip that got cut off there, Chaz? I was not paying attention.
It was Pixel Turkey, I think.
Oh, was it? She's
I forgot what.
She's great.
Let's see what they were doing.
Oh, here's a game. This will make Chaz happy. Whale Captain. With the Nutcracker. Give me that full screen. What the shit is going on here?
Okay. I'm like, this is how you make a trailer.
Yeah! The fuck?
Like a shmup? Oh, it's a shmup.
So it's like, okay.
Okay.
This boat is the spiritual successor to Bullet Bill. Yeah, this is the spiritual successor to Cuphead. Whale Captain. It's a woman with a tail. What's happening here? What is this? What is that? There's no whale here.
Maybe it's
Why
maybe
is
it's
she? Oh my God.
maybe it's influenced by Parodius.
I don't know what that is.
Parodius is just like really over the top weirdness shmup.
Okay.
You know,
It was giving Proteus vibes. Okay, okay. Shmups are weird.
they can be.
This is only $2.99.
You really. Okay.
Webcam's only $2.99. Steam achievements and controller support.
Kind of what I expected for it.
Tyrannosaurus Games made this.
Yeah. What else have they done?
Nothing.
Nothing. Self-published.
Good.
Okay.
Cute game, quirky shmup, good controls, they said. I don't know why. But
Yeah,
it's
I'd
in my
probably
cart.
try it.
It's in my cart.
I like weird shmups.
You know, I don't like shmups as much as I thought I did.
Yeah.
The shmups I like are the slower ones, like Raptor Call of the Shadows, Major Striker, Stargunner, stuff like that. But like the really crazy shmups, there's just too much going on. I can't tell what's going on. You know,
I love the crazier the better for me.
Yeah, you can track that. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. That's just too much visual distraction for me. I can't focus. And then it's weird. What's always been frustrating, and then if I played a lot of them, I would get better and I'd understand them better, but I just don't.
No.
But like the ones that I play are the ones where like the shape of your ship is where you take damage. But like I watch people like Rob play these, and like there's just like a little ball in the middle of the ship, and that's your only box. And like the dodging makes no sense to me.
I love those. I love those kind of shmups.
Yeah, Major Striker's good stuff.
You should try Steel. I'm really bad with names. Steel Empire.
Steel Empire.
It's also on Steam, but it originally was on Genesis.
I have to
It also has steampunk vibes. I don't know if you're into that.
I'm fine with Steampunk. Steel Empire. $14. Oh, this is like
It's a good re-release. I'd say it's pretty solid. I played all the way through it on stream once.
but I can get this on Genesis?
yeah, it's also on Genesis.
I got one of those. I like that thing. Oh, okay, this is pretty cool.
So you could be like the small plane, or you could be the big blimp.
Oh. It's like Jamestown. Jamestown was cool. I like Jamestown.
Oh, Jamestown was really good.
Yeah.
This one you could shoot like in both directions, I believe, like in left or right.
Okay. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
I've also been to Jamestown. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super cool.
James must have been there. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I need more games to enjoy. Oh, the Sega Genesis, but this is pretty good. Well, for Steam.
Yeah, you're taking down like blimps and giant air fortresses.
Wow. Yeah, they look
you
good.
know.
Was there like a spiritual
fun.
successor to that or something on the Xbox Live Arcade?
I have
Something
no clue
about that
if there
feels
is one.
really familiar. Okay. Luminite. Oh, I should have booked it. Luminite era.
Okay.
Oh, that's kind of pretty.
I kind of like the animation too.
Yeah. What a jump. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, so you're like flipping between two worlds or something?
I think so. I am thinking of Crimson Skies, Mom. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Crimson Skies. Jeez. This music is something.
Yeah. I'm thinking Metroidvania.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and here's the hub world.
I like the little dodge move you could do.
The roll.
Yeah. Okay, and then you got like a stamina, so it's a little bit soulsy.
I've heard this in like 3 trailers tonight, but there's definitely 2 songs playing at once. All right, hang on. Maybe you guys can hear this, but like if you listen to this, there's like a piano in the background that's not part of this song.
Like, are you sure you don't have a tab open?
Yeah, no, seriously, you can hear this, right?
I hear it. I hear it.
You're okay. This is no, I don't. It's definitely part of this video. I think the developer had a fucking tab open. That's so weird. Ugh. That's the second trailer tonight.
Yeah, a little discordant.
Yeah. This is what you get with royalty-free music.
True.
Oh, that's pretty. What? He turned into Jupiter?
He got engulfed by Jupiter.
Yeah. There's like 3 songs going on at the same time right now. This is like some kind of auditory hellscape. There's like some Skrillex in the background. Huh. That was cool. You had a nightmare? Sorry.
Why did they spell it like that?
Oh my god.
Why?
What? What? Oh no.
Why? Is there a joke there that I'm missing, or is just not?
Not that spelling. I think they're the joke.
Hashtag wholesome. Oh no.
Oh, did you should have put proofreading like proofreading.
The proofread. Yeah, the prop reading.
Yeah, the proofreading. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in here for us for later one day.
Yeah, the animation in this.
Oh shit, we lost Tonda.
No,
Oh, he's back.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, I sent you a picture and your internet just died.
I saw you freeze for a sec.
Yeah. What were you saying about the animation?
Oh, thanks for saving it. Yeah, I thought it looked beautiful.
Yeah, no, it did.
Nice and simple, but pretty at the same time.
Oh man. Okay, how much do they want for that?
Hopefully that's not the music we hear in the game.
That music was bad. Like, exceptionally bad. I really think they forgot to take a second track out of it. $6.29 they want. It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad. I feel like I have enough side scrollers though.
Yeah. I've been dialing back on Metroidvania's roguelikes.
They take a long time. Yellow taxi goes vroom. Okay. Hold on. Here's Morio. What is happening here?
I like the cute. All right, right off the bat, I like the cute
Whoa,
little car.
look at the little car. It's got it winds up. Huh. Okay.
It goes up mountains or whatever.
You can drive under water? It's in Mario 64. I'm in love. I'm in love.
We 3D platforming with taxi cab?
Yes, we are. Look at the way it like leans when it tilts.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
There's a series, like an old series called Chorokyu, also known as Penny Racers.
Okay.
And that's what this reminds me of. Like the style of the car is like very compact, like more compact than it would be in IRL.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Very cutesy, and all the cars in that look like that. But
there's a little bit of like Jet Set Radio in here too.
Yeah. I'm down for this.
$15 right now. It has it's a demo. I see everybody in chat complaining about motion sickness, like they're not going to go try this demo out that I'm posting.
Oh, I didn't think it was that bad.
I didn't either.
Sometimes it was like zoomed out, like almost like a top-down view.
Yeah. About this open wallet, Taxi goes.
Maybe
Look at this open wallet.
What?
What is this? Wow. Wait, it's not a driving game. It's a chaotic platform where you spend more time mid-air than on the ground, and even though you have no jump button. What? Okay. Stringing together moves and reach spots even the developer hadn't accounted for as you flip, dash, and bump to new heights.
Okay, so they're counting on Jank being part of the fun.
Yeah. I should gift this. I'm not gonna buy it for myself. I'm gonna gift it to old school Jay.
Yeah, Jay, play it for us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Morio fart at us during that.
I definitely gotta try the demo of this.
Yeah, I'm all in on the demo. I love.
Did you see like he has like a little like finger? Yeah, the ring thing. I want that.
I want the little car. I want the car to be a physical merch more than I want the game. I want a little wind up with a giant ass key sticking out the butt. Vrooms into existence. That's cool. You know they've looked. 61 Steam achievements. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
This looks
Hey, Bogus, thank you so much for the raid, friend. Welcome in.
Hey, Raiders.
Okay. I'm gonna open up the rest. We're gonna rapid fire. We're gonna do it. Then we're gonna go to bed. It's tongue tail. And we gotta do some community highlights. I'll just something too.
Rapid fire.
All right. To Humor, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, friends. I gotta get Bogus on this show. Remind me, Bogus. I'm gonna get you on here. All right, Turbo Kid. Nostalgic Metroidvania adventure. All right, let's just watch the trailer. There's gonna be some synthwave in here. I can feel it.
Live action.
Oh!
FMV trailer.
The Wasteland call. Look at the. Okay.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Did you expect bicycles?
No.
I did not. This. Oh my god.
The trailer is so good.
Oh my god.
It's like a Devolver. It's like a Devolver trailer.
Sign me up for this trailer.
Yeah.
Amazing. Holy shit. Surprise Mad Max on bikes. Yeah.
So he's not always on the bike and he's running around and slashing stuff. That okay.
Upgrade and rebuild. You can upgrade the bike
Animations.
too? Whoa! An original soundtracks. Good.
Yeah.
Did you use bodies as platforms? Man, I'm loving this
Yeah.
guy though.
Yeah.
This guy, I'm all in. Mega Man
It's his own
Metroid
miniseries.
needs Excite Bike. Thank you. Excite Bike. Yes.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god. The guy had a road sign.
Wait,
Oh,
he did a stunt.
He did a stunt? Okay.
Yeah, he did like a trick.
I want this movie.
And you could do tricks on your bike. What is happening?
So you can use your bike to jump off of it. Oh yeah, you did like a kickflip. Can you please make this into a movie? And please let the guy who directed Kung Fury do it.
Wait, it is a movie?
No, it needs to be though.
Are you serious?
It needs to be. It's not a movie. It is the wait, this is a movie? It already is a movie.
Oh, it's
Wait a
that's
minute.
why.
Oh.
2015, okay. Yeah, it's got that Kung Fury vibe to it.
So this wasn't live action recorded for this. This was from the movie. Turbo Kid was in 1997. No.
Why haven't I seen this?
Up in a post-apocalyptic version of 1997. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of this. This looks amazing. Is it not in English?
It's not bad? Okay.
Huh. Okay.
What, hasn't Michael Ironside in it?
What, really? No, what? No. Oh my god, it is. That's worth everything right there. What the shit? This movie looks amazing.
I gotta see it. I'm like gonna
Yeah.
like seek it out like right after the stream.
Yeah. Okay. How much they want
Cool.
for this game? $20? The same developer as PewDiePie Legend of the Brofist. Interesting. Alright, wish list. It
Yeah,
has
that's cool.
really hot female Quebecois Rufio in it. What? The sentence. How to sentence? You knew the
I'm
snips and
almost
stuff
like-
looked familiar? Okay.
Why did it take them so long to come out with the game to capitalize on the movie?
I mean, We did. It took longer for the RoboCop game.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, I was actually wondering the same thing too. All right, here's the next thing. Did that dragon just shit on somebody?
Yeah.
Is this Grand Theft Horse? You play the demo for the Sacra? How is it?
Silly and fun. Nice.
Okay. Oh, combat looks snappy. And then that happened. Combat was hard. Okay.
Would it be easier with controller? Is there controller support? It looks like it's definitely mouse and keyboard going on.
What the shit is that? Oh, there's stealth too.
Oh wow.
What the shit? That's a cheese wheel. Don't reek me. Oh my god, there's actually sirens and light bars. What the?
What?
What?
You got tanks too? What's happening?
Yes, game tries. That is the boss from Wolfenstein: The Old Blood. That's the arena from that. Oh my god, he threw the ring.
Oh wow.
Yeah, okay.
It happened. It really happened.
Wait, is this actually called yet another fantasy title? Please be the actual name. Yaft. Okay,
Yaft.
I'm in. There's mixed reviews and I don't care.
Yeah.
$20.
What are the complaints? Just out of curiosity.
They asked for a demo and the developer told them to buy the full game. No demo. They took it out at launch. Oh, the demo's gone. They took away the demo.
Oh.
Forum posts got deleted for no reason. Being told by the game dev to buy a game, try it, and to not leave a review if I refunded it. Oof. Don't love that.
Yeah.
Product refunded. Following this game for some time, I was greatly excited about it. Controls are garbage. Graphics, story text, humor. Broken, buggy title, deleted saves, clunky controls. Only redeeming quality was the writing. This is a quick refund. You know, there's only well, there aren't the. I liked Medieval GTA too, except for the lacks. It lacks missions.
That's what you called it earlier.
Yeah, it looks with the horses chasing. That was pretty cool. Barely any customization upgrades. Controls are clunky. Yeah, apparently the controls are bad. Just universal. Okay, well. The demo was there. Is there? Oh, there is a demo. There's a demo there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that one guy. All right. Who's next? Broken Roads. Cool name. I was expecting, looking at this image, I see the nuke now, but I was kind of expecting, okay, no. Something about this seemed medieval, and now I see the sniper rifle and nuke. Apparently I'm tired.
Yep.
All right.
Post-apocalyptic.
Broken Roads is a post-apocalyptic, narrative-driven RPG set in the desolate beauty of the vast Australian outback.
Yeah, I knew this was going to be Australia.
To survive, you'll have to make tough choices guided by the moral compass, an all-new alignment system that will test your worldview against nihilist,
weird,
utilitarian, and Machiavellian ideas. Become a hired gun,
Weird.
a jackaroo,
That's neat.
a surveyor,
Yeah.
or a member of a barter crew. And discover their unique attribute bonuses, starting skills, and reputation within the world. form
So it's like
bonds with a
factions, but
diverse cast of companions,
ideals.
their own moral
Yeah.
leaning and ideal outcome for the many challenges you'll face on your journey across Western Australia.
Huh. I don't think Western Australia needed an apocalypse, if I'm being honest. Just trying to get from one end to the other
is available now.
a nuke isn't gonna make them. Nuke would make that easier.
All places.
Yeah. Okay.
Bigger spiders.
So
That's what you end up with.
Yeah, this is mixed. Oh my god, $35. All right. Apparently, it's on my okay, it's on my wish list already.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a full-blown storyline RPG.
Yeah. A lot of negative reviews here. I don't know what there she says.
Yeah.
It's not only the roads that are broken in this game.
Oh no.
Yeah. I feel bad by giving this game to the developer. Are reacting very reasonably to the feedback they are receiving, and it's clear they're working on certain aspects of the game. I can tell a lot of love went into the project. Okay, interesting. I think this is a wait for it to get better.
Yeah, hopefully they work on that and listen to the community. Seems like that's what's going on. I try to Thermaturge. I was trying to get a copy of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Focus Meat Factory. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid again. Judged on Ankek says judged on reviews that one tried to be Fallout and Disco Elysium successor and is rather short. Yeah, okay. That is kind of Disco Elysium was kind of what I was thinking it seemed like. I need to play through that.
Same.
I have only heard good things. And I'm glad that it has voice acting because I don't want to read it all. This is a mobile game. Like
mobile game port, yes.
Yeah.
100%. Not that that's a bad
They
thing.
just like wrapped it in an Android emulator.
That seems like it.
Yeah, okay.
But they did.
They want $10 for that. No, let's just close it. Next! Shred off. That's what that previous game can do. So it's not really pixel, it's got like a pixel filter, a shader filter. Oh, this is like some kind of catastrophe happening in Fairbanks? This is awesome look. Yeah!
Skiing gun.
Yeah!
You got snowboard, you got guns. I mean, what? SSX plus GTA? I mean, I don't know.
I'm all in, man. This is...
You got stunts.
Yeah, I hope you can like turn off that shader filter. Like either be pixel art or don't, right?
Yeah. I like options.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. It just goes right on the wish list. Oh, it's fucking free! You wanted to know how it happened! That was it right there! That's exactly what happened!
Thing.
I did the thing!
We were just talking about that.
I already did. Oh, man. I didn't know it was free. That's how... I'm not gonna go take it off. You think I'm gonna sift through 1,000 things to take it off?
I get it. I get it when you're running a show and you just want to bookmark basically. I get that.
Hold on, I think there might be a crow review here. Hang on.
Is there?
Oh no. No, well, yes! Yes there is.
Am I supposed to read this?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you are.
All right, I can't do a good
Nobody
as good
can.
as
That's
Toasty.
the point.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Why does the screen feel like it has Vaseline healing jelly all over the screen? Caw. Why? Do you want to play a snowboarding game that has a minigun in it? Caw. It's like the skiing segment in the James Bond movie turned into a game. Caw. You know the James Bond movie I'm talking about it? The one where Pierce Brosnan had to control a hard-on while the lovely Sophie Marceau tortured him caw-caw?
I do know the one.
Yeah, you like my voice acting?
I liked it. Yeah. A
I
solid
tried.
8 out of 10 annoying
tried.
crow performance. Perfect. There you go.
Thank you.
You're the highest. You're the only and highest rated annoying crow voicer. All right, what do we got here? Planet Crafter. Crow's avatar is more horrifying than you remember it. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Okay.
Oh, first person. Very floaty because of the low gravity, right?
Yes. It's like we haven't gotten movement right. Well, just set the game on Mars. Marsfield, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
We have
cool.
Starfield at home.
Oh wait, it's whoa. Terraforming Mars. You
Oh,
know
that's
what bothers
cool.
me?
That's cool.
Yeah, what really bothers me about games like this is like the shadows don't look good. They don't look right. And
Mm.
maybe there's shadows on Mars, right? Like it's not so close to the sun that
Yeah.
yeah. There's just
The
something
one
about
that
the lighting that's off.
The one I played like this recently is Lightspeed Frontier. Was
Okay.
it Lightyear Frontier?
Mars is
on
further
Game
from
Pass.
the Earth, further than Earth from the sun. Is it? Okay. Well, Lightspeed Frontier, huh?
Lightyear Frontier.
Lightyear Frontier. I thought Mars was a hotter planet because it was closer to the sun.
The hook of Lightyear Frontier was that you pilot a mech, but you could get out of it anytime, and the mech helps you.
Yes.
Yeah, let's look it up. Let's get proof. 50% farther from the sun than Earth is.
Huh. Venus is the hotter one. I wouldn't.
That's wild. Yeah, I wouldn't know either.
Red Planet. I would have assumed that it was closer to the sun and it was warmer, but apparently it's a colder planet.
That's wild because of the orbit, the way the elliptical.
I guess. Huh.
I don't know.
Hey, yeah, okay.
Because when we learn planets in school, we learn them in the order Mars first, and then
Yeah.
all the other ones,
Yeah.
right?
Oh.
So we always learn the wrong way.
Yeah. Poor Pluto. Is it a planet again? I can't remember. It's a planet. It's not
Oh,
a
Mercury.
planet.
You're right. Mercury first. You're right. I'm getting Mercury and Mars mixed up. You're right. Mercury first. You're right.
I've been
Stellar
hiding
Mercury.
our shame faces in the scene here.
Stellar Mercury, then Sailor Venus.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. The thing you all need to learn, chat, is that we have the microphone. Whatever we say is correct. This one looked okay. It's actually overwhelmingly positive, believe it or not. And it's affordable. It's like $16, $17. Oh, hold on.
There's a demo.
It's from the same devs as Lightyear Frontier.
Oh, seriously?
Well, hang on. There's a bundle.
Oh,
It's
okay.
bundled with it.
Okay.
Not the same dev, sorry.
Maybe publisher.
It didn't even seem to be that. It was interesting. This is the Homestead Bundle. The Homestead Bundle comes with Lightyear Frontier and Planet Crafter. But definitely different devs. Huh.
Okay.
All right.
Something Steam's doing. Steam's like, hey, if you like that one, you probably like this one too.
Hey, shit, is this a spiritual successor to Journey? Sky, Children of the Light. There's a bundle, a daily deal that comes. This is that game company.
Which game company?
No, sir. Oh, is this a game that's been around for a while? I've never heard of it. Yeah, it's the people who made Journey, yeah. And Flower and Flow.
Yeah.
This is on mobile. This is a mobile first game. Oh, okay.
Already getting those vibes.
These guys make interesting and unique games.
For sure. Los Angeles Times.
Going to bed, Jay. Good night. Thanks for being here.
See you, Jay.
Okay.
It's cute.
Yeah, I'd probably watch somebody play it, but I didn't seem like there was a lot going on there. But I thought the same thing about Journey until I played it, and Journey was like, I don't know what happened. Suddenly there was another player that wasn't online in my game helping me. Journey had a weird twist to it. Yeah, Journey is beautiful. Have you ever played Journey?
I've only seen people play it. I've been wanting to.
Yeah, play it.
And,
it's good.
And there was that other one that's like underwater. I want to play that one too.
Abzu or
yeah, Abzu.
Yeah. I played a little bit of that one. That was very good too. I forgot that was this company too, wasn't it?
Was it?
No. That's cool. The Journey's on Steam, and Journey's only $2, by the way. You get a Journey Flower Bundle for the same price.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Abzu's
like
does.
it.
Okay. Annapurna Interactive. Is Abzu the same publisher? Apparently I have Flower for some reason. But yeah, oh, okay, that's why it's the same price. Alright, what's next? Revival. Some Hex battle system here.
Some kind of strategy things going on.
I've never been able to get into this kind of game. Don't know why.
I can, but I don't feel like I could stream it.
Yeah, that's true too. Hey Sparky Pilot, welcome in.
I'm no Mac.
Yeah, he can do it so well, right? But
yeah.
we all have the games that we're good at streaming and people like watching us stream. For me, it's FPS. It's try as much as I want to fight that, but...
Mm-hmm.
Sacker says this is a U game? That's cool. You want me to post a link in chat or you got it? Revival Recolonization. Full release on Steam April 17th. April 11th. Okay. Read that wrong. But you got it. Okay. Well, there it is for everybody else.
It looks good.
$30 off sale. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think it's for me. All right, what's next?
Okay.
Slapshot Rebounds. This is what happens when Lego people play hockey. This has gotta be.
I'm always for like more arcade style sports games because we've kind of strayed from that since the 90s and gone more towards sim.
Yeah.
We need more goofy sports, arcadey sports games.
Arcade sports, please. I'm good with that. I like doing sporty stuff, but I don't like playing sports, and I don't care about sports.
Yeah, arcadey sports is for people that don't care about sports.
Give me something like Rocket League,
want something
and
fun.
I'm happy.
Yeah, that's arcade sports, right?
Exactly, yeah. Love
Well,
Rocket League.
it could also be kind of sweaty.
Yeah,
it could be
yeah.
sweaty depending on the people.
Yeah. I probably some of my best gaming memories ever are playing Rocket League.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be sweaty.
No.
Like you could have fun, casual.
Yep. Hey, this is a free game.
Yeah, it looks cool.
They have a lifetime of Rebound Premium. In-app purchases. Anyways, closing the tab.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Labyrinth. Can you escape the labyrinth, or will you succumb to the mini monsters? That something.
Are we dungeon crawling?
Oof. Look, I'm gonna say it like I say every week. If you can't get at least 30 FPS, do not be the person recording your trailer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hopefully this runs better on other people's systems.
Why is the movement like 15 FPS, but the bad guy's going at like 60?
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Is he throwing things at him? What's he throwing at him?
Oh, no. It's like there's potential there, but man.
Oh my God, there's a lockpicking cake? How dare?
What?
How dare?
No way.
What? Whoa, dude. What? Did we have to break into the Airbnb? And we were just fine with that? What just... What?
Had the Fallout. Had the Fallout lockpick game. Oh no. Like, if it ran smoother, I probably wouldn't be so critical.
Breaks into his house and fucking goes to bed? Relevant because you played near. Oh God, Bolt, what the shit? Why? Why?
Oh, look, there's different colors.
Yeah.
Different colors of the same character,
This looks
the
like it
same
came out in
enemy.
90 If this came out in 95, we'd be jumping all over it. We'd be like, Witch Haven who?
All right, you know there's like sort of a movement to go back to like old PlayStation graphics or something. I'm not trying to defend this, but
Let's read the two reviews.
maybe they're trying to do that.
All right, here we go. So this game cost me 0.99 cents. It's a cool game. I played one small maze. This is at 0.7 hours. And it took me about 25-ish minutes. Some of the enemies are clunky. It's not a game made with a lot of money, but it's a game made with hearts. Not received for free. If you want to kill a bit of time and swing a sword at monsters, connecting most of the time, in parentheses, then spend the 99 cents. There's a variety of enemies and weapons, upgrades, and blessings. Not sure what they did for me, but they were an option.
They're there.
There's blueprints for new weapons you can find, and enchantments. Overall, I would love to see some changes. Like the ability to turn down the sound, better hitboxes for enemies, and different attacks for monsters. But for 9 cents, you really can't go wrong.
Did he want to say 99 cents?
Yeah. I would have laughed my ass off if it also said product refunded.
Yeah.
That would have been the twist. That's annoying. There's no options. Yeah, I like that it's like you can upgrade stuff, but I don't know what it did.
There's blueprints and stuff for crafting,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
All right, here's El Dorado from Madlumer and Fresh AF Publishing.
Now, when you say FPS in your title, like El Dorado FPS, you're kind of like
Front Page Sports
implying that there's like another kind of El Dorado, like a.
Oh, there was an El Dorado
roguelike?
game. Yeah, there's another El Dorado game.
Okay.
Yeah. That looks like the Legend like movie logo.
It does.
All right, man. Today, we go to battle.
Oh, hip
So
hop.
there's definitely some copywritten rap music. Let's just the ultimate FPS experience. Alright, I'm just gonna mute it. Multiple game modes.
It sounds like it might be copyright free, but yeah,
Maybe.
it's
You know,
best
it
to
might
stay
be
safe.
it might be
Stay safe.
AI. It might be AI. Mostly
That's
I just
true.
don't want people to miss out on our wonderful commentary tearing this apart.
Yes.
There's no game sound in the trailer either. Yeah. This looks like, what is that, like Battle Block Remastered or something people were playing a couple months ago?
Oh yeah, people are all about that, and then I don't hear people talking about it anymore.
No, it died. It's gone, yeah. Coming soon. Okay, well. The lyrics to that rap song were like, yo, yo, hey, hey, yo, yo, we're them shooters everybody warned you about, hey, hey. And that's when I muted it.
It could have totally been AI generated.
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
yeah. $15. No. Let's, there's one review here. And this is going to be a multiplayer game.
Yeah, this
And
is
the one review's-
online PvP.
The one reviewer is positive. This is an exciting first-person shooter with a variety of interesting modes and gameplays. The only player.
I have to say there was this one FPS game I played. It might have been third person even, where you played a sort of like army men. I don't know why I'm thinking of this now, but sort of that comment that you read triggered it. But like
It
was
wasn't.
sort of
It
like-
wasn't Foreign Legion Buckets of Blood, was it?
no.
Welcome in power.
I was like, oh, the Mean Greens.
The
Mean
Greens.
Greens.
Oh, yeah.
Plastic Warfare. You remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
It was
yeah.
actually a pretty decent PvP game, but like the servers just were not populated. It just did not draw
I
people
remember,
in.
Yeah.
I played it.
yeah.
I played it a bunch of times, even on stream. And I was like, more people need to be playing this. This is actually fun.
Yeah.
But
oh,
it just
sweet.
needs more people.
There was.
And
Go ahead.
yeah, what are the reviews went down somehow. Started off good. But yeah.
There was another
wonder what
game
happened.
called In Plain Sight.
Yeah.
Gone now. Yeah, it's been removed. It was about these ninja robots and like planetoids that had gravity and stuff, and they'd like jump and like loop around like Mario Galaxy.
Yeah.
But it was like you do like homing attacks with swords. It was neat. So reviews went down on this. What happened?
Yeah. Yeah. What happened? It was like
Dead game.
See, it's because no one's playing it.
It's just the 2 bad reviews. Unless you want to play against bots all the time, don't buy this game. It's long dead. Yeah.
There's more reviews, but yeah, I wonder what was going on.
El Dorado FPS. All right. What's next?
So I'm kind of feeling that's probably what will happen with El Dorado FPS. Like it's
I think
probably
it already
okay.
has.
Yeah, probably an okay
Did we
PvP
look at,
game.
Did we look at the price on it at all? I don't think I did. Anybody knows the price?
I don't remember. Hypercharged? I never heard of that one.
El Dorado FPS was... Yeah, $15. Nobody... This is a dead game. Nobody's going to buy that for $15. It's just not going to happen. That for free? Might get a couple weeks of server time, but $15? I'm not buying it when there's only one review. You know?
Yeah.
All right, let's check the trailer here for Our Adventure Guild. We just got a couple left. Oh, that's right.
This looks cute. You got little pieces like you're playing a board game.
At least the art's consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really went all in on that board game kind of feel.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, dice rolls. Yeah.
That's cool. Thanks, Power. Hey, I think I fixed it a little bit.
Over a dozen classes. You have my attention.
Yeah. Dr. CECS, thank you so much for the raid, friend.
Hey, what's up, Doc?
Telegraph, welcome in.
I didn't mean to say
Yeah,
that
you
phrase.
did. Nah,
That just
yeah, you
came
did.
out.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't mean it. I totally did it.
Hey, what's up, Doc?
Hey,
Jimmy
Doc.
Yumi?
Nice to see you. Welcome in, Raiders.
Correct, Doc. News show is back, and I want to say that it's only 3 hours long, but we've been sitting here for a while. Me and Tonda have been having a blast tonight. We have gotten off
Yeah.
on so many tangents. We're getting towards the end here. We've got thank you for the follow. We've got 1.5 more games to look at, and then we got some community highlights, and then we're going to bed because one of us dumbasses was like, "Let's go for a hike at 6 a.m."
Sakura's like, time.
Yeah.
Poor Sakura.
No, we had good discussions tonight. All right, so
It was
this
good
game
times.
this game was kind of interesting. Green Guy, dev and publisher. Demo available, $15. I've seen a theme. $15 has been the theme tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess for anybody
bad
that
range.
hasn't been here before, News Show is my Friday night show where I have a guest like Tandagasa on. And we dig through tech and game-related news from the week and look at now a pre-selected, curated list of Steam games. Not like before where it was really sifting through it. And obviously, shout out to Sacra, Dan Van Dam, and Sean Beanland for helping me curate a list throughout the week, every week now. It's been a much nicer system.
For sure.
Ooh. Time Winder. It's a mess and it's hard to read, but I kind of love the art style of the logo here.
Feels very, I don't know, bespoke, like homemade.
Yeah. Baby's first Photoshop,
Ooh.
yeah. Okay.
Platformer, like Celeste.
Yeah, it is.
You know? Oh, yeah. I honestly haven't played a lot of these kind of games.
Reminds you of an early 90s app. The title does, or the gameplay? This is very Celeste. I hate it already. I like the way this looks. I like that.
Looks challenging,
Yeah.
you know. It's like a good time for people that love those kind of platformers.
Yeah. All right. For $15. Is that that's the new thing, right? Everything, no matter the value, is like $15 or $69.
Yeah, Sakura, did you, or whoever made the list, did you like secretly go for that range?
Apparently, yeah.
Used to be the theme.
Here's this is kind of interesting because there's a weird depth to this, but it kind of looks like the same game. A tongue tail. Please tell me the tongue is also a traversal device, like a grappling hook.
Oh yeah, it's got that weird 3D look.
Goddamn right.
Oh, the tongue, yeah.
Oh, the tongue pushes. Okay. Get hats and sunglasses?
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. Bionic Commando, Harold Beaver. Yeah. It always
Slam
drove
dunk.
me nuts you couldn't jump in Bionic Commando.
Oh yeah.
I like the way this looks, a lot.
I think. Sorry to sidetrack again, but I have to bring up Euphoria that came out recently.
Yeah.
Euphoria 2. Well, let's talk about this one first. But
Okay.
yeah, there's one called Euphoria, and I played through the first game that was on the NES, and there's a second one that came out, and it kind of has this kind of art style. Like
Was that also
like
an NES
3D.
game? I've never heard of them.
Yeah. Euphoria is the NES game, but the second one is actually on Steam. And very like 3D-ish looking. Oh look, there's mini
There's some
games
kind of like
that you can play
party
with
mode or
multiplayer.
something. Yeah. It looks like a totally different thing. It's not the adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go look at that other trailer because it said here shared split screen co-op. No. Shared split screen PvP. It's like a totally different game.
Hey Halgraph. Hi Halgraph, and the misused power. Welcome in. Thank you so much for
y'all
the follow.
absolutely go follow Tanagasa. He is a great dude. Longtime fan.
Appreciate it.
Euphoria. Not sex euphoria.
Oh, sorry. It's spelled Ufouria.
Oh.
There you go.
That is
Saga 2.
not at all how I would have ever spelled that.
Because you have four
yeah,
characters that you could
kind
choose
of
from.
style, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. It's a pun. They're not allowed here, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wow, look at this. This is cool. Whoa. So, like, hold on. All of the, like, the pop-ups and stuff are like those, like, not the bead arts that you melt in the oven?
Yeah, the ones that you stick together, right?
Yeah.
It looks like that kind of thing. I forgot you called that.
Yeah, I don't...
But I played the NES game, which was an early Metroidvania before Metroidvania was sort of
Okay.
a thing.
Purring intensifies, thanks.
It's super cute. Oh, I even have an emote of that cat.
Oh, do you?
Here, I'll put it in chat.
Oh, fun. Feels pretty
Yeah,
good.
see?
You like this one, huh?
The cat's laying down.
This kind of reminds me of like what Woolly Yoshi or whatever that was kind of looks
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
Exactly. Like those kind of like
Okay.
string yarn, like Herbie yarn or
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay. Well, $25. I'll just add that to the wish list.
Yeah, it's on my wish list too.
All right.
I heard they changed the gameplay. Like it's not really Metroidvania anymore, but people still enjoy it. So, yeah, kind of waiting for a sale and then I'll jump on it.
We found a new burping method. There you go. Okay, so this next part we're doing here is community highlights. Something I added to NEWSHOW in the past couple weeks. Well, we're looking at like cool stuff that's happened around the community. If any of you have some like cool milestones you reached, got 1,000 followers, made partner, affiliate, whatever it is, and you want me to highlight it, there is a Dropbox channel in my Discord that you can just put something in there and I'll talk about it on the show. Clips are fine. I think all we have this week is clips, but it's open to any streamer. Community low lighting unchecked. All right, this is so rude from I Am Tenderly, another awesome streamer.
It would be so rude for this thing to push me off the edge at this point.
Oh man.
Oh, heckin'.
Timing.
Oh, this is one of those climbing games too. I'd be living.
Oh god, the timing.
Yeah.
Happens every time. You mention something, it's gonna happen.
This is who is this? Goran Megazord. I don't actually know this streamer. Goran being like Zelda Goran, and Megazord being
Yes.
Power Rangers.
Keep
Okay.
coming, huh? Crap.
What is this game?
Crap.
Yeah,
It's in
this looks
64.
cool.
It's on its EverDrive.
Run harder. Okay.
It's
man,
in English,
can he
so it's
jump
not like
too?
some-
I think he can, but he's not behind us.
Oh crap.
All right, there we go.
Oh, the Castlevania. Okay.
Hey, Prison Gamer, welcome in. Okay, this is Rydia. My bad. Welcome to H edition. All right, let's see what we got here. She's been doing the girl game gauntlet. She's been playing through her and some other people too. They're going through a bunch of like games that were made for girls. And I've been seeing her like Rydia rage out on some Barbie for like the Super Nintendo.
I've seen this circulating. I've seen this challenge circulating through the retro community, and I was like, "Oh, I wish I was a part of it."
You totally can be part of it. You can join now if you want. Just shout at Rydia that you want to be part of it. She'll let you. I was going to because I like these games. They're fun and ridiculous. But I'm in the middle of demo disc gauntlet, which means I'm taking like a 90s 2000s demo disc every day of the week and just installing everything on it and trying it out. Or as time permits. But like, and then I'm doing Maydos with Namcos, doing Windows 3.1 stuff next month, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna get to this.
Ship me out.
Oh, this is like Mary Kay and Ashley, yeah.
Oh, no. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
Get it.
Fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
It's so good.
Welcome to how you bitches. Welcome to how. I'm there.
It's
oh my
so
god,
good.
she's okay. All right, y'all wanted to hear that
That's
again, right?
brilliant.
Y'all wanna hear that again? All right.
Yeah, play it again. That's brilliant.
Ship me out. Check me out. Driving with Mary Kay and Ashley. Guess what? It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
It's kind of catchy.
Welcome to how you bitches. Welcome to
what the hell, you bitches?
To how.
It's so good.
I'm there.
Just like that moment where she goes, "I'm there." It's like you know that she's like on her last brain cell and just done with it. Amazing. All right, that's the show.
Very
Tonda, we
preferred.
did it.
Great. That's it.
We did it.
No way.
Yeah. All we gotta do now is get a movie night and watch Turbo Kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turbo Kid is on the list.
Do you do movies in your server?
I did for a while.
Okay.
I think the last one I did was like the Weird Al movie.
This, and I'm available, I can watch it.
Yeah. I'll let you know.
Yeah, no, Turbo Kid looks delightful. I'm in it for Michael Ironside at this point.
Turbo Kid.
Reached to the end of sanity. We did it. That's right. Awesome. All right.
This was so much fun.
Dude, no shit. I had a blast with you. I don't necessarily. I sometimes mention this, but I don't necessarily have a plan for like repeat. But I'd be happy to have you as a regular.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll have you back on. That's what I should have said. We will have you back on.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Let's talk.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
All right. I'm gonna find. We'll see who's streaming something cool. I'll drop everybody. Doc, again, thank you for the raid. Could you post your Discord? Yes, absolutely. I think this should work. Yeah, cool people here. All right. Who's doing cool stuff?
Yeah. Thanks again, Artyom.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me over.
Thank you so much for being here. You want to, while I'm looking for somebody to raid, you want to tell everybody when and what your next stream is?
All right. So the next stream, let's see what's like, what's today? Oh yeah, today's Friday. I'll be on tomorrow actually. And that'll be tomorrow afternoon. I usually say afternoon, but usually like by 3 p.m. Eastern time is when I'll go on. And we're doing we're starting my next game. I finished Ninja 5.0 for the GBA last Saturday, and my main game, I usually play my main game on Saturdays, and the next one is going to be a really unique one called Hanataka Daka.
That's
And
a name.
that's for the it's for the PC Engine, and it's a shmup, but you play as like I'm sort of like a Tengu, like I don't know if you know what a Tengu is, but like it's the Japanese folklore, like they have like the mask and they have like the long nose, and they have like the red face and they look like a goblin face. Yeah. So so you're sort of like one of those characters and you're just like shooting stuff, and it's kind of unique because you could take like different routes if you want to, and different routes will lead to there's like a thing you got to find in each map, and anyways, it's a super unique shmup. It's a cute 'em up, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah.
I need to play more shmups. What I need to do is get through, beat Major Striker once and for all, because I haven't done that since 1992 or ever since I started playing it. And then explore more shoot 'em ups, because
there's just so many out there.
There's so many out there, and like I don't really know what the good ones are, and they're hard.
There's a lot on the PC Engine alone. There's a lot of really good ones.
Yeah, I've been seeing that from a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right, we're gonna raid Silent by the Sea. I haven't caught one of her streams, much as seen her online for a while. Time zone thing, probably. I don't know. Tomorrow morning, my wife is gonna be here on the channel on one of the Windows XP machines, playing classic Sims and hanging out with y'all, as was a save and raid milestone for X amount of money. And then I will be on Catesio's channel as a guest host for his show, playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City for the first time since it came out to PC. That's exciting.
Oh, I've been wanting to play Chinatown Wars.
Yeah?
For the PSP. Yeah, GTA Chinatown Wars.
I've heard good things about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then Demo Disc Gauntlet returns on Monday.
Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna hit the raid button. Thank you everybody for being here. This was a great show. Thank you again, Tonda.
Yeah, this was awesome. I had a great time. Thank you so much again.
Mm-hmm.